Hello. Welcome to Windfall. I am your Dungeon Master Sky. We are on our fourth session? Fourth session with Windfall. We have some players here with us. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Hi, my name is Corinne, and I play the Warforged Lena.
My name is Amy, and I am playing Ro, the Tabaxi Hunter. Gloomstalker Hunter.
Oh, stalking of gloom.
Hello, my name is Dexter, and I play the Shadar-Kai fighter, Duke.
Yes, the rarely spoken Duke. Or minimally spoken, I should say.
I feel like he talks a lot.
He kind of puts himself in there a lot. Like
He's definitely gruff.
Yes.
He's gruff and cranky. He's crotchety.
Yes.
What's your charisma?
You know, it's like a 9 or something.
That seems right.
All right. Previously, in the last session, the yet to be named orbit of the Jupiter Elite.
Someday.
One of these days.
Someday.
It's becoming a running joke in my other campaign. They never picked a party name, and now they're just called the Nameless Ones.
I mean, that counts.
I just called them that.
That's a thing.
That's technically a name.
It's technically a name.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Anyway.
a little oxymoron. It's like paradoxical. You're the nameless ones. I mean, are you?
Sure.
You met Lena for the first time as an actual client. Though Lena is also a member of the Jupiter Elite, Lena wanted to hire some mercenaries to investigate a disappearance that just recently happened, and you guys seem to specialize in disappearances. And her friend, name escapes me.
Oh.
Julian,
thank you.
Nice.
Has gone missing. Lena had gone missing. Lena came to his house for some repairs to discover his brother Trent alone. And so realizing that it's kind of unusual that Julian would just up and vanish, Lena took it upon herself to bring in some extra muscle, some extra peoples to go hunt down what happened to... what happened to Julian? What happened to Julian? After a brief discussion with Julian's neighbor, Argon. It's not Argon. It's Alagon or something like that. It starts with an A.
I don't have my pseudo notes from last week.
Elgon. There we go. A Dragonborn neighbor, a member of the Eyes of Black cult,
Yeah, the Eyes of Black.
also known as the Dragon Reborn.
Yeah,
Sort of synonymous names.
The Dragon.
Dun, 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 dun.
He had come up with a concoction that seemed to stave off the deleterious effects of Trent's illness, giving Lena a little more leeway to be away from the city as a whole. And after digging through some diaries, he found out that Julian's last destination was to go fix the stove of Bob the Butcher.
Who was a jerk.
Yes.
Spoilers.
Arriving at Bob's, you found a half-ogre cutting people up and putting them in stew, or at least various meats.
The jerk.
And the stew was not entirely palpable and wasn't intended for human consumption anyway. As you found out by... I think did you interrogate one of the guards? I think
You did.
Yeah, you interrogated one of the guards and found out that
That's right.
a delivery person was arriving very shortly. So
Yeah.
you decided to stage an ambush, and then you drowned that guy in a stew.
Duke
Duke
drowned that guy in a soup.
He had it coming.
It's like a swirly, but
Yeah, exactly.
But more fickle.
So much worse.
So you ambush this delivery driver and the two guards that were with him that you didn't know about, annihilate them with ease, and there is a skittish halfling named Finnegan. Mm-hmm. He's not halfling. Was he halfling? No, he's not halfling. He's human. Sorry,
He's human.
Is
I
he?
was thinking other guy's halfling.
Yeah. Melkor.
All our little guys we're collecting.
No.
Marcel.
Marcel. There you
Yeah.
go. Marcel is halfling. He is human. Finnegan. You very, very strongly persuade him to help you, and he, with little choice, informs you of the situation, that he's due to pick up a passenger and head straight to the depths.
Time sensitive.
So if you were going to make some moves and if you wanted to try to find out more information, your plan was to try to like be in some of the crates. You posed as a guard, and Finnegan drove. You picked up a passenger.
We did.
And after a small conversation, realized that the passenger picked up was, in fact, Melethor. The name that seems to keep popping up with some of the things you've been doing throughout the city, and you found out he's way worse than you thought. He's intense. He's a very intense person. And after a brief consideration of trying to murder him on the spot, you
He had it coming.
considered your options, considered your position and your abilities, and realized that you may be a little outclassed in this particular instance.
Probably could have taken him.
Seeing him
Piece of him. I don't know.
free solid 4 wolves at the same time sort of solidified your resolve that maybe you made a good choice.
Get it? Solidify because he froze him. So
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
Oh, no.
All right.
You guys are so cool.
That
Cool.
frosty wind.
Cool. You guys then arrive at the depths, which you are met by a small contingent of guards in the front. Looking around, you see other guards positioned elsewhere in this sort of ramshackle set of buildings, kind of interconnected together, and heavily reinforced. Melethor immediately hops off the cart and goes in. The 3 guards in the front kind of inspect the one crate that they opened, with a little bit of nudging from Finnegan as to like appeal to their lazy side, so they didn't open every crate. You are now in front of the depths with 3 of your party members in stew crates, and next to one actual crate, Duke is on the cart, Finnegan is driving, and they are waving you into the depths. What would you like to do?
there's a lot more dudes present than like previously than I thought.
Well, a Rose in a crate, but 100% wants to go inside. This is a new place with new things.
So Duke, this kind of falls to you because you're the only one that can see what's actually going on. You kind of look over to Finnegan, and Finnegan like kind of gives you as you're thinking about things, Finnegan picks up on what you're thinking about, and he's like,
I give Finnegan a thumbs up, and I guess we go inside.
all right.
Because I assume he's like shaking, like, don't attack them, not like,
Right.
don't go in.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
We'll probably clarify later.
Learned
Yeah.
today.
Ooh, I forgot to put music on. Hold on.
Oh, jeez, how dare you.
Critical.
It is pretty critical.
Ambiance.
Oh, I have a special one.
Can you put that hat back on that tree? I assume it should that tree live on that tree?
No, it's like a dead tree with a bush.
Oh, okay, JK.
It's supposed to be modular, but like when it's just next to itself, it looks broken. I realized that earlier. I'm like, I don't know if this is really doing the thing I intended to do, but that's okay. Anyway, who's that sexy bottom bitch I see? Who's Savage McNavage?
Hey.
It's me. Hi.
Hey.
This one.
So you make your way into the depths. You're first met with a downward sort of twisting slope. And as it kind of continues on, you see little guard posts, little office stuff kind of in the top there. You see some stairwells that kind of dot around this initial turn towards the depths. As you continue on, it kind of opens up into a larger cavern. You see like giant pillars of rock kind of holding up a larger interior here, and you see hundreds of gnolls organized in platoons. They have commanders with 4 squads in each platoon, running them through drills. Some of them are ravagely eating some of the stew that gets delivered, or other things that they use for food. Some of them are sleeping. There's sleeping quarters. They kind of rotate training and sleeping and stuff like that. You come down a little bit farther and you see another cavern, similarly sized, with more gnolls separated into platoons. Hundreds of them going back as far as you can see. Finnegan's just like
This is where
turning his head.
this place has a gnoll problem.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's the first thing you see, and like I said, you also see some office stuff, like kind of right at the top as you entered. You see some like sort of like shipping and receiving kind of like administrative type of stuff. As a matter of fact, one of the gnolls up at the top kind of sees you, sees the crates, sees Finnegan. Head on down all the way. Gives you an instruction to keep going down this road.
All the way.
All the way.
Yes. As you continue forward, you get to the breeding pits, where
Yay!
Oh, no.
where you see basically large areas of livestock breeding hyenas. So you see lots of like younger hyenas, hyena pups, I guess would be. And a bunch of gnolls kind of tending to this livestock of hyenas. As you go a little bit further, you see a circular area just kind of right beyond where the breeding pits are that has a large crystal in the center, and cages that kind of surround it. You don't get a great look at that chamber from here, but that's about kind of what you pick up on as you sort of keep passing by. And it seems to be adjacent to the breeding pits, and it's a pretty large opening to kind of go between the two. As you get a little farther in, you get to a large contingency, basically like a camp, kind of, where there's a lot of various races chained up, and there's a sort of front area that's like a dig site where you have a lot of these various race people hammering away and digging at the solid rock, seemingly under duress.
Great.
As you kind of make your way a little bit into this area, you don't go all the way to the dig site. You kind of park at this, town. Well, not really a town. It's like a bunch of camp tents and stuff like that, where these workers work. And you see a Minotaur, female in armor, and you also see a number of other staff and workers. Most of them are kind of in robes. They have skulls hanging from their chests. The Minotaur has a very large skull pendant. It's kind of ornate, actually. It's like a half a skull, a half an actual human skull put into a pendant with some gems kind of around it.
Oh, nice.
You
don't engage.
don't
I don't
engage.
know. What could go wrong?
As you pull up, one of the staff kind of looks at Finnegan like he's like a little crazy looking, right? Like he's got like although he's got like kind of robes, he's also got like some leather and some studded stuff. He's got like a whip on his side. He's holding a staff. He's got like a big leather like necklace or choker kind of thing. And he's pretty disheveled. And he walks up, he's like,
Hey, Finnegan, that time you arrived. I'm hungry. Take it to the... Actually, let me check with the boss. Winakia, what should we do with the shipment of food?
and the Minotaur turns like,
No.
Put it in the storage. Don't eat any of it yet. It has to be dispensed carefully.
and
Gross.
the other one's like,
Right.
and tells Finnegan like,
Right, drive it into that tent over there, and then unload it, and then you can leave.
and so Finnegan kind of goes into a tent area where there's like some other crates stacked up, You guys are kind of alone in this moment. If there's anything you'd like to do.
Yeah, I like tap the boxes for them to get out.
Okay.
So that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, no, we'll get out.
They're like,
I assume all of those gnolls were very noisy, and so even
There's
from
like
even from in the crate,
like
I know
hammers
that
going.
there's-
Yeah.
are there like torches and stuff?
Yeah. There's I mean, it's underground. There's torches everywhere.
But do gnolls have dark vision though?
There's more than just gnolls. There's also humans and other races, especially in this area.
Right.
But yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if gnolls ever specifically have dark vision.
Are there?
But either way,
I
like
thought they were like goblinoids. Gnolls? No, they're a different thing.
Yeah, they're like dog,
Yeah. Never mind.
hyena-ish.
oh man,
I know.
are there? How are we gonna get out of this, you guys?
Are there like blankets or tarps or anything like
Empty
strewn
crates?
about?
Does Bob usually get empty crates back? That maybe would need to get taken? I don't know. This probably isn't coming from Ro. I don't know if Ro's smart enough for that.
I'll say.
man.
So Finnegan's right there.
Yeah.
If you want to ask Finnegan some of this stuff.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So what do you ask Finnegan?
Finnegan, this seems maybe a bit more than we had expected. How are we going? Do you usually take anything back with you? It's not my accent.
Well, I hadn't really thought that far ahead. You seem so insistent on gaining information. Have you seen all you need? Is there anything else you want to try to do here?
I mean, we are here. We could go see more. I mean, think about how much we could learn.
I think we leave. That seems
I don't-
prudent.
We're in the belly of the beast, though.
So what we could do is a couple of options. I could see if there's any crates that need to go back to be refilled. I could check with Winakia about that. Don't really like talking to her, but I could maybe talk to one of her underlings and see if that's an option. There's also sometimes other tent materials we could just sort of stack on top, and sometimes they inspect though on the way out. Often they inspect on the way out.
Is it the same checkpoint, both in and out, where we get checked? Or are there multiple checkpoints on the way out?
There's only really the one main entrance checkpoint. There's the shipping and receiving clerk. He'll sometimes give you orders, but won't usually inspect anything. And then there's the front gate. We'll take a look at leavings and goings.
I'm gonna take my time to don my disguise kit.
Okay.
Like, obviously, with my mask on and everything, I have to conceal myself, so I've got, like, a deep hood cloak that I can put on. I can even theoretically use some of the tenting material to kind of, like, wrap myself up in. And then I'm going to basically get out of the box that I was in, but remain inside the cart in the corner, like, just as a pile of canvas.
Okay.
So I'm just
That's wonderful.
I'm just material in a cart.
Okay.
now.
That's great.
That's just a
so,
sack.
like-
What are you talking
so,
about?
like, I can't, at this point, like, I can still hear and, like, sort of sense where things are around me, but now with, like, the cloak on and everything, I can't see shit.
Okay.
So if anyone, like, comes at me or anything, I'm probably just gonna stab them.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oh no, the bard says, "What up, my liches, witches, and sexy bitches?"
Hey!
Yeah.
Welcome to the party. Disguise self, I think, only makes me look like another person.
It can make you look like
You can look like a creature as well. Yeah.
Make yourself-
anything that's just
yourself
within your
another-
same size by a foot, up or down.
Yeah, you could 100% look like a gnoll.
Yeah, I totally could.
Or a
Dude.
bugbear.
1 foot shorter or taller. You can't change your body type, so I have
Just
to
gotta be
regular. So
humanoid.
I could be a gnoll that's escorting you out.
Sure, yeah.
How's my deception?
It's probably not great.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean,
And
that could
maybe
work.
it gets bonuses if you're disguised like an old outfit.
Now you weren't disguised when you came in.
Nope.
No, you're just you.
So
I'm just me. I'm a guard. I'm a guard.
I'm a guard dog.
Good boy.
So as Finnegan's hearing all this, is like, I mean, that may be enough to get past the checkpoint. If you can convincingly be a Knoll and just say you're heading out for something, I don't know.
Oh, that's a good thing. Why would I leave? Why do Knolls leave? I'm to go and pillage. That doesn't seem very convincing.
Yeah, it's rare for them to leave on a cart. It's happened a few times for them to go deliver messages. So maybe you have a message to deliver?
Could always look like Melethor. I'm sure.
Oh, that seems... that.
No one would ask me questions. I just say, I'm Melethor.
Underneath the canvas, I suggest that is a great idea. In the most sarcastic tone a Warforged can. Just, that's awesome. Keep going.
This is good, right? I think, dream big. Ooh. Yeah, I think I have a message. The Minotaur, you know her name, needs to Winakia. Needs to inform Bob that his shipments need to be better.
Is there like an area on this cart where she could like hide, like under the seat or anything?
How big are you? You're
a
cat.
medium.
Yeah, you're
a medium. I mean, I'm 6 foot. Could I hang on to the? Can I hang on?
Oh,
to
she
the
can hang
bottom
on to
of
the bottom.
Cart? I have a climb speed.
You got claws.
I was gonna say,
have
like,
cat claws. It's a feature.
Because of who you
have
are,
to-
I would say that that's a possibility.
I would like to.
That's great.
I would like to sneakily.
Yeah.
That is what I will do.
Okay.
That I will just. Well, look. Why are we not make sense? I will just.
Need a.
So I'm gonna test it and make
Strength
sure that I
check.
can.
Yeah,
Are
your
we-
climbing speed is no problem. You hold on to the
Amazing.
bottom. Yeah, easy.
That's great.
Okay.
What do we? What
I'll
do we
say
do
for the trip out, you'll probably do some acrobatic stuff if there's
Okay.
any bumps and things,
Okay.
but it won't be hard.
Wait, wouldn't it be a strength check because technically you're grappling an object?
Sure. Either way.
That's very rude. I really wish it would just be how dexterous I am with my tail and my fingers.
I
because
mean, you could
see,
certainly
I'm
add like a
not
plus
very-
2 if you were strapped. Also,
I would say there's like some acrobatics involved in it where
Yeah.
you could like.
I usually give
River
give
Saga.
the strength to the intention. So even though it
fair, yeah.
physically makes more sense that it would be athletics, it's an acrobatic ability to just climb on things.
Just,
So-
and then just kind of like be one with the bottom of the card. There is a 5-point difference.
Yeah, exactly.
In that roll for me.
Fair.
I would,
Fair.
Exactly.
I would like to just be one with the wagon.
Hey, we're up to 6 people. Welcome.
Welcome.
Okay,
So what's the plan?
what do we do?
First of all, do you guys want to explore anything either on the way or anything like
I mean,
100%.
yeah,
yes.
kind of, but also we don't want to die.
We're in a warehouse
Yes.
area. We're in a storage area.
Wait, before we get that far, right? Because we've decided what I'm doing, what you're doing, and what you're doing. We haven't decided what Vega's doing.
Vegas sitting there like in plate in heavy
Your
armor
face
like,
on a stick over here.
yeah, I might need to be in a crate.
Maybe we have a crate of, what do they not eat? Vegetables? Is there something that maybe we can put you in a crate and then put the false bottom and have it be full of, like, refuse? Sorry.
Finnegan's like, there's not a lot that goes out. Just this berry stuff, but we could use a false bottom to make it look like an empty crate.
She's a tiefling, right?
Yeah.
I don't have disguise other person. I need disguise.
Does anyone have the ability to make somebody invisible?
Oh, can you do that? I can make myself most invisible. And there's
Un momento, por favor.
I have a suggestion.
Yeah, please.
I think if we use the manacles that I have, you can claim that you caught a spy, and Duke can escort Vega out.
That's not bad.
Or rather, escort them to where you think Melethor currently is, which is at the very beginning of the compound.
Because he went inside, right?
Yeah, the problem with that is I'm not very convincing.
Is Vega?
I think a prisoner exchange would make more sense than most of the time we put spies right on the line. So if there was
Oh,
someone you knew about in prison,
oh no.
some of that might be in the offices at the beginning if you had someone sneaky enough to.
I'm very sneaky.
Man.
I mean, I am very sneaky. It is quite a lot. I heard quite a lot of commotion between here and there, though I don't know. Was it dark, Duke? Is it like shadowy or is it very bright?
Was it like dark on the way up and stuff?
It was pretty dark. As soon as you kind of hit the ramp, it got pretty lightless.
I mean, it was pretty dark.
There is quite a few torches, and like sort of in some areas there's actually kind of a natural glow. That room, that circular room with the big crystal on it, was very well lit.
Okay.
Kind of leaked some light out as well.
Was it like a crystal pillar?
Yeah, so it's basically like a pillar with a large crystal that kind of comes out a little bit.
Big crystal pillar next to the breeding pits.
Yep.
Rob hadn't seen that yet.
Oh, by the way, there's a big crystal pillar next to the breeding pits.
What kind of crystal?
I don't know, it
pillar?
glowed real bright. You probably wouldn't.
Like how big?
No, it was like attached,
Like a magic crystal pillar? Like a staff?
like a crystal pillar that like is attached to the cave.
Why is that there?
My thought would be that it is probably a magical source of something that if you fuck with it, it will mess you up. Also, it's really bright.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not like a
I
dark.
thought you said it was dark.
No, I mean it was dark.
I'm still okay in the
other
bright,
places.
but I'm much better in the dark.
I mean,
So it's only like a small section of the path that kind of like leaks onto.
Well, I can go sniff some things out.
that's definitely not my job.
And then y'all could come meet me, like if I can make it to the front on my own. What could go wrong, right?
I mean,
How far is it in?
It's not terribly far. So basically the
yeah, from
road
front to back.
kind of corkscrews down, right? And so like you feel like some of these chambers are kind of stacked, right? And so then there's like this, it's steep. So I mean like it's to get back up, it's going to be like it's going to take a little bit of oomph, but you're pretty spry, so it shouldn't be too much of a problem. The horses on the cart won't have too much of an issue getting up. But the distance itself is maybe 600 or 700 feet from where you're at to the entrance.
We could just book it.
I definitely can.
I think we book it when we get closer to the front. Like we get to like the thing, they're like, "We're gonna check you before we leave," and they're like, "That sounds like a great idea. Bye." Right, and then we just leave.
Finnegan kind of jumps in like, if I may ask, like what are you hoping to get out of being here? You kind of insisted.
I mean, I would like to see all kinds of things. Is there a door in this room that is other than the door?
I'm assuming you didn't know this was here at all.
No, I thought that this was a warehouse. I believe you told us that, there's a warehouse where I take things, and I don't know about you, this is not like any warehouse.
Well, I wasn't going to be completely divulgent of the information just in case you were about to kill me, so apologies.
Noted.
I suggest you don't kill me now, because that would cause some alarms.
Noted.
Got us there, Finnegan. Phileas?
So, I could probably help you get out, but I'm going to need some guarantees.
Yeah.
First of all, don't kill me.
All right.
Second of all, I need some sort of asylum or something, because
that was the idea.
they're going to kill me if they find out that I helped anybody in this situation. Or if you get caught. Don't say my name.
Who wants to get caught?
I mean, if you... there's ways you can talk your way out of it, I'm just saying.
I mean, asylum could be granted with the Jupiter Elite, or personally, you could join the Way of Mercy if you want a more neutral position, but you would have sanctuary in every one of their headquarters.
Yeah, but that's like a monastery, and that kind of thing.
You seem like you're celibate, I assume. So that should
It
be
has
fine.
nothing to do with celibacy.
I thought that's what like monastery type.
Lena's like,
things.
whoa, who said anything about celibacy?
Oh, well, apparently I am just ignorant. No, that's fine. I'm glad. Congratulations.
I might be built different, but I assure you, for the more fleshier species such as yourselves, there is no problem there.
Are you not fleshy?
Fully functional.
I mean, you've had a mask on the entire time, right?
Yeah, you can't see any of my
Super
features.
true. And you're
so
all like
you,
wrapped up.
other than my height and the general silhouette, you don't know what I am, other than what I divulged to you. So yeah, you don't know if I'm like warforged with still human or humanoid components.
I mean, Duke's over here like, are you scaly? Is that, well, I don't know.
Why don't we have this conversation after we get the hell out of here?
I don't know, maybe like, I don't know, do you look like a
mean-
bugbear? Like,
No.
are you furry? Like, it might be
Are
helpful.
you into bugbears too?
No, it may be helpful for
I know
getting
that
Finnegan's
dwarf
like,
woman.
I
Really
dated a
will
bugbear
punch
once. It was
very hairy.
wild.
Quiet.
Wild.
Well,
Well,
I
I mean,
can imagine.
He turns to you, Lena, and it's like, I have heard of the Way of Mercy. I'm not much of a fighter, and I'm not much for religion in general, but if you can find a way to keep me safe, then I will do my best to get you out of here.
yeah.
I mean, we're very capable. I think.
I say
you'll
we
be safe.
book it. I already have formed somewhat of a mental map of the inside of this place, so when we contact the Jupiter Elite, hopefully we get our reinforcements and we can burn the place to the ground.
I mean,
Sound good?
that sounds not bad.
It
would be-
Rose very agitated and like looking all over the room and looking for other doors, and her tail's kind of twitchy and her ears twitchy, and she's kind of just like, she knows she's in the headquarters of a thing where lots of things are happening and we're already in the belly, and she's physically agitated. But we could see more. I mean, what have we learned? What have we learned? There's lots of notes here. But what else?
Yeah.
How big it is?
Enough
Melethor's
for
here?
an army, which we should eliminate. However, I will say the only issue that I take with my idea of just absolutely annihilating everything is the loss of the lives of these captives. Otherwise, I don't care.
I wonder if we could set them free.
You want to load
Yeah, I think the way we
them
do
in the
that
crates
is
too?
we get a big army and we come in and punch everybody in the face. Like, that's how we do that. Right.
I mean, there would be casualties either way.
I think we've learned a lot. Just saying.
And most likely, Melethor will, and others who are in the up and up with him, will probably escape relatively unharmed.
I tell you what, right? You want to go sneaking around, right? This is what we'll do. We will wait a predetermined amount of time. You can go sneak around, try and find something, and then we'll start driving out. And then you can like jump underneath the cart at some point,
I can do that for sure.
and then we'll leave. And then once we leave, if you're not like under the cart, then we'll wait for you to come out. And if you don't come out by like morning, then we'll assume you died.
I will not die.
But I mean, it happens.
Oh, so tempting.
I will
There
say,
is-
I am not a great big fan of that plan. But if you got to do it,
Oh man.
Finnegan's like, there is a staircase that goes up into the main buildings from down here. You could go out the back door. There are guards posted there, or you could go out any number of other entrances besides the front entrance. Maybe find a window
wait, there's a back door to this,
to the buildings above, and there are staircases up to the buildings
but not like from the pit.
close to the offices.
Is there like caverns and tunnels
so
coming
you
out of
can
this
go out
place?
the front and I can go out the back.
I don't think there's a back door to this place. I think the only way out is that front door.
There's the only way out with the cart is out the front.
Oh,
But there are, if you want to try to go through the house or the buildings, you can go up into the buildings and then leave one of the entrances of the buildings. So you ascend out of the depths, and then you're in.
That
Like
sounds like
the
a great
buildings at the
idea.
front?
I would love to do that. Do you want to go?
like the
go-
buildings at the front.
Well, the buildings up above on the surface.
Yeah, but
So there's a staircase that goes up to them from down here.
oh,
Because we're subterranean.
Yeah, because you guys went down, right? So the buildings are sitting
caverns.
ground level. So there's back doors and windows on the buildings.
Because it's a building.
But the under area is a ramp. Does that make sense?
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there is some risk of triggering
Yep.
an alarm and maybe, yeah, but there could be anything up there.
Finnegan's like, well, you look sneaky. You don't look sneaky.
No.
You don't look particularly sneaky. I'm not very sneaky.
She's so sneaky. Look, she is just canvas.
Deceptive.
I think she's
yes,
over
but
here, actually. I think you're looking at the wrong. See, look,
Sneaky, probably not.
it's there.
Vega looks very not sneaky. So I say that if you want to do the sneaky, we split our efforts. We could probably make, especially without you there, we could make a deceptive situation work getting out the front door.
All right.
You were seen. I am known. Vega could hide in a crate. Maybe we take 4 or 5 crates and hope they don't open all of them.
Sure. Yeah.
I like this.
All right.
Vega's like,
Onward and upward.
so back in the crate? Got it.
Pulls the top down.
I have to go check with Winakia. Do you want to come with me?
Sure.
As my personal as my personal guard.
Seems like a good idea.
That seems fair.
All right.
Yeah.
Just don't say anything.
I'll do my best.
All right. So he
Stifling laughter.
goes out the
fabric. Just
he goes out of the tent, sort of heading towards the front line of diggers, and you follow behind him. And you walk up and you see this towering minotaur with a big greatsword on its back, larger than a normal greatsword, obviously, because it's a larger creature. And she turns around and she's like,
Really? What can I do for you? What is it you need?
and Finnegan's like, sorry to bother you. Just we're a little shy on crates back at the cookery. I was wondering if I could take some of the empties and clean them out and refill them. And she looks at him and like looks at you.
Why would I care? Just take what you need. Get out of here.
And then turns around and is like, harder, and whips one of the slaves in the front like, "Ah!" And he starts digging a little bit more.
What race is the dude?
Human.
Oh no.
Okay.
And he's digging away.
Yep.
And so Finnegan's like, come servant. To you.
faithful to the bit.
Yep.
We must now go load these crates we just got approved for.
Oh my god.
In this tent over here.
Hey, man, like,
Come with me. Warnakia's kind of like glances back.
I'm like, what are you doing, man?
I'm not just trying to sell it. I just want to make sure that.
Yeah, sure, let's
all right, this is in the tent. And so there is a pile of crates there. They don't smell very good. This is not cleaned out crates from some days past.
We take one of the clean crates that there wasn't soup in the first place. Put it back on. That's the one Vega's in. And then we take some of the dirty. And then we take some of the dirty ones. And she turns into a pile of rags.
All right. You actually have one extra crate because. Actually, even if you want to have enough crates for Lena to be inside, also you can do that.
It's probably not a bad idea.
It also might not be a bad idea for her to not be in a crate in case we got to punch some things.
Also, a really good idea. Probably out of the crate. Oh man.
But that's up to you. I mean, that's not my goal.
All right.
So, like, as just a free action, I'm going to ready my weapon, and I will tell both of them and Finnegan, like, if anything, even if one of you guys physically touches me, you're getting got. So tell me it's you, because I can't see anything while I'm disguised.
Oh, is that true?
Like, so...
Yeah, because you wrapped like.
Yeah, I'm wrapped up. I can't see. I'm
'Cause
just
it's a disguised
lying
kit.
down. Yeah, so I'm just lying down with the bits of canvas like wrapped on me, plus what I have in the
Okay.
kit. So I just look like a pile of canvas that's just crumpled in the crate, like to cover anything.
That's awesome.
Finnegan grabs some other rags and stuff like that and puts it on the other side of the cart. That kind of looks similar to
Yeah.
your situation, so Doesn't look like it's just a hidden person. Look, there's just piles of rags on both sides of the cart. Who knows if it'll make a difference, but he's a thinker, Finnegan. If there's 2 bags of rags, then you won't tell which one is, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you have a much better chance of figuring out which one's not there. Right.
Just hiding out in the laundry, and if anyone touches me, I'm gonna shake them.
There's a chance that there's probably not a situation that will be involved that has 2 bags of rags, and then they will not know which one was which. That's my thoughts. Anyway, so we're gonna start with.
Oh, I'm so excited.
You.
I'm so excited.
So you want to head up and weave in and out of little darkened things and see what you can see and see what you can find.
At any opportunity, I will stick to shadows because if I am in darkness, things with dark vision cannot see me. So that is a gloom style. That is called umbral sight. You gain dark vision out to range of 60 feet. I already have it, so I get an additional 30. I have dark vision to 90 feet.
Nice.
While in darkness, you are invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see you in that darkness. Don't know how much darkness there will be, obviously.
It's spotted around. I mean, like, it's all torches, right? So, like, there's little spots where there's no light.
Yeah.
You know, or dim light.
I will be...
That's kind of rad.
Yeah.
I will be dashing, if you will, from a dark spot to dark spot.
Okay.
I will be listening
Okay.
for any conversations that seem strategic.
So, all right. So let's start with coming out of the dig site. Mm-hmm. There's like I said, a pretty significant encampment where a lot of the slaves live and a lot of the slavers live, and there's little warehouse areas for supplies and such like that.
Okay, I need sneak view.
You hear the crinkling of a bag.
Yeah?
I'm not gonna lie, it started to crinkle and I just made it big.
Amateur hour over here.
He's just the newbie Foley artist.
Hey,
It's
at least he's
cool.
doing it over there instead of right in front of the microphone like last time. It was obnoxious.
Sorry.
It was like blah, 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 blah. That particular frequency just cuts. All right, so you how do you want to come out the back of the tent, like kind of like work your way on the back side? Or how do you want to work your way through?
Probably.
Because there's like little campfires, little like hangout areas and stuff like that in the middle.
I assume I would have been told where the stairs were, and so I will be taking the most direct.
Okay, so the stairs are up in the sort of bunk area.
Okay.
So you have to get through two other areas before you get to that.
All right.
So right now we're in the dig site. Then
Okay.
you go through the breeding pits, and then you're in the bunks, basically.
Got it.
So you have to work your way up
Okay.
through that to get there. So give me a stealth check.
Okay. That's a natural 20 for a 28.
Nice. So
It's a good start.
you guys you turn to the party and you're like, I'm gonna go check some stuff out, and everyone kind of was like,
See you later.
Finnegan looks at Duke and is like, do you think she's gonna be? Where'd she go? And she's gone. Like, just don't hear anything, don't see anything, vanished.
Yep.
I am the night.
Unless anyone wants to try to beat a 28 perception check, which I don't think anyone can, besides maybe Vega.
Nope.
Natural 20.
What's her plus on
I don't think it's
perception?
+8, but I gotta look now. Hold on.
Yeah, I get that because I have, it's one of my ranger boosts that I get expert on something.
Nice. Yeah.
So obs went for stealth because most that and what perception are most used. And I'm a gloom stalker.
All
right.
And looking at Vega. Oh, I still haven't. I upgraded Vega to level 3.
You still haven't?
New. So was it perception? No, +3. So Vega doesn't even see you with a natural 20. Yeah, you scoot out.
I'm very sneaky.
There are some groups of slavers in some bunks, kind of. It's like a tent, so they're sort of chained to their beds.
Okay, thanks.
And you see these sort of cultish slavers bringing groups in, chaining them up, bringing fresh groups out to keep the work going.
Yeah.
You see one large half ogre with a giant vat of the food some of the food you delivered, filling troughs in the middle of these tent sites with the food.
Oh, like for the people?
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
And as you make your way further out, you see, you get a better look at the dig site.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like where the camp is in the middle of where a tunnel has been hollowed out.
Okay.
It's a very large tunnel that they're digging, and it seems to be going down. There's like a downward slope to this dig.
Does it look like it's a mining operation or just a tunneling?
Based on the way it's, make an intelligence check or perception, either way.
There's a difference. Up to you.
Do perception.
17.
17. With 17, you kind of gather, based on the way that the roads are structured and where the inlets come in from the breeding pits and bunks, and especially like with sort of the larger landing areas that are being created, that this is sort of a point of invasion. So whatever they're digging into, now make an intelligence check for the second bit. So there's two parts to this. So seeing like kind of how it's organized.
Yeah, 9.
9.
Amy, I think, has an idea, but Bro has not.
You can't quite tell what it is they're going for, but you even with a 9, it's pretty obvious. Like this would take years to tunnel all the way to Windfell at the speed they're tunneling, and in the rock they're tunneling through. It would take way too long to be practical, and the rumors of the invasion being imminent would be completely silly if this is how they were going to do it. So I'll say with the perception check, in combination with that, you kind of build on both and go, well, there must be something they're tunneling into. Perhaps an underground...
Like a river or an ancient road. Who knows?
Yeah.
Cool, okay.
So as you work up to the breeding pits, you get to... there's sort of several breeding pits, right? So they're dotted around. There's mostly like I said, like it's kind of almost like farmland where it's a lot of hyenas being bred and cared for, like a ranch, right. And there's gnolls tending to the hyenas, giving them some more of the slop. Everyone eats the slop.
Yum, slop.
Yes.
God, I don't have to eat nothing.
And
I wonder what will happen when they stop getting their supply of food.
well. You assume it's pretty obvious. I was going to say there's more than just the one source.
That is fair.
Because this is a pretty big operation, so supplementing maybe what they make already is probably what they're outsourcing.
Maybe that's the campaign. Maybe we just take out all the butchers.
Just butcher the butchers.
Poison it too. Again, casualties, but
I mean, the Butcher of Blaviken is a good name from another game that we know of. And being the Butchers of Butchers, not the worst reputation. Just saying.
PKK.
So you work your way up, and then you look past one of the breeding pits, and you see this circular room. And again, you only see just the opening of it.
With the crystal?
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd have to go past some guards. And it is fairly lit in there if you wanted to have a better look. Actually, make a perception check.
Oh, bad. 9.
9. I'll say it's not that bad under these circumstances because this thing emits light.
Yeah.
The inside of this emits light, so this is not super hard to see.
Yeah.
She'll wrestle with it a minute, but she's not gonna go up to it.
Well,
you
see the main entrance.
Okay.
And then you see it's not a lot of light, just a little bit of light coming out of that main entrance from the crystal itself. It's pretty tall in here. So on one of the walls next to where this area is, you see just a little spark of light coming out of the side of the wall.
Oh.
And that whole side is pretty dark.
How did a character touch it?
I'm 100% gonna go check it out.
Make a stealth check.
Please don't forget that I am a tabaxi.
Make a stealth check.
Thing. Hyper fixated.
Well, especially if it's like, don't go to the big bright, but what is this, a stealth?
Yeah.
19?
19. There is some guards pacing back and forth, and some people tending hyenas. You actually do have to like crawl between some cages, and
That's sexy.
You have to take your time, and you work your way, and you see some guards on this side. You kind of duck down. You move forward a little bit more. You see some guards on this side. You kind of duck down. They kind of linger for a minute, kind of talking about things, pretty close by. And you kind of overhear them saying like,
When are we gonna get out of this wretched place? I'm ready to fight now.
and the other one says,
Soon? I know. Soon. We will taste blood, brother.
and he kind of puts his hands together, and as you kind of link up, you see he's put his hands together, and just like little sparks come off of his claws as he rubs them together, and a little bit of red tint in his arms that glows slightly.
I wouldn't have seen Melethor's. Kate wasn't asked if it glows like Melethor's.
No.
but I
This is a innate glow.
This is a glowy knoll.
Yes,
Oh,
glowing
good.
knoll.
Great.
Yes.
Excellent.
And as you're watching, the cage right in front of you that you're peering over, like a hyena like bites at the cage in front of you, like, and you move forward slowly.
Keep going.
All the hyenas in here are making noises.
Going bonkers.
Doesn't get their attention, but you move through the cages and you get to this sort of back wall where there's not as much stuff and there's not as much light. Most of the torch light is kind of positioned over the cages themselves. You look up and you see basically like a little ledge, and there's a little bit of light coming out from that ledge. There's not really too much in the way of footholds, but you're pretty good at climbing.
I'm pretty good at climbing. And so I would like to go check it out, and with the understanding that all of my robes are very shroudy and black, and I am a charcoal colored.
So I'm gonna keep that
anyway, and
stealth
I'm going
roll you
to
got.
Crawl,
Okay.
just as keeping it to the natural contours
Right.
of whatever this tunnel wall is, and I'm going to peek at it, look at it. What do I see when I get up there?
So I want to have you make an acrobatics check with advantage because you do have a climbing speed. This is mostly just to see if you make any noise or anything that compromises your stealth.
Got it. Those were both really bad. 9.
Ooh, shit!
I rolled a 4 and a 5. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I know. Yeah, 4 and 5 on that.
Your claws just on the stone.
Oh no!
So as you're climbing up towards this thing,
Shit.
it's rock.
Yeah.
It's not easy to climb. Especially not easy to climb quietly. You reach in and your claws just go,
Oh no!
and you hear from behind you,
What's that? What's that?
and the other one's like,
I don't know. I didn't see anything. I heard it though. Maybe we should get some people down here and look. I don't feel right about this.
Oh no. Is it, so there's 2 of them. Are they far away from other beings?
pretty far.
I could take them both out. I could do two whopper attacks at once.
I don't think you have the hit points to kill 2 gnolls. They're, I think, hardier than bandits.
Are gnolls hardier than bandits, DM?
Noel was one of the first things we fought, and I had to hit it like 3 times.
I mean, the one is just like a mutant too, with its weird glowy skin. and
Yeah.
stuff. I mean, you could try and like, I don't know, Sparta kick them into the pits.
Are there, yeah, I've got some interesting, oh fuck. I
have an ever-smoking bottle? Hell that seems a little suspicious, though.
That seems like your ace in the hole.
That's a good distraction, though.
That is a... I need a GTFO. I'm just gonna, like, unstopper this and try to get out.
How high up am I?
You're about 15 feet up right now, about halfway to that ledge. It's about 30 feet up to get to that.
Okay.
Her climb speed is, like...
One of the other gnolls at this point kind of wanders off. The other one's just, like, standing there. And he goes and gets, like, a nearby several, so now there's 4 gnolls down at the bottom.
Okay.
Well,
I
Will then. And they start kind of pacing back and forth.
going to hang out for a minute and be as still and silent as I can.
Is she in the dark?
Am I in the dark?
Yeah, that wall is-
I am invisible.
Okay.
If I'm in darkness, I am invisible.
Which is why they didn't immediately spot you.
Yeah.
They just know that something's happening.
Yeah, but if
this
they're
is like
trying to light on you...
you're in a Splinter Cell right now, the game,
Yeah.
where like you alert the guards and they start pacing.
Yep.
That's what's happening.
I am
The music.
exclamation
I am
points above
I
the
am
head.
hanging out. I am not moving.
Make a stealth check for me
I'm just
with advantage because you're basically invisible.
That's a natural 20 for a 28.
Okay.
On my first roll, I can. You also, it's better, you know. So
This
we'll go with the
excursion
28.
is amazing.
This is like the thing they tell you don't do. This is we're doing this thing right now. I built the character so I could do this thing. Tell me what I can and cannot do.
So after about a minute,
Okay.
maybe 2 minutes, they wander around. They come right to the base of the wall, and they look straight up. And you look straight down, and you see them like looking at you. And then they just kind of and wander off.
I continue on.
All right, give me another acrobatics check with advantage because you've got a climbing speed.
Natural 20.
There you go.
24.
So after that whole debacle, you
I'm more careful.
kind of like
use,
get
use the
really good
pads,
grips.
use the
Yeah.
pads really well.
And you get up to this ledge, and you peer in, and you've got a full view of the other half of this room at this point. You see about 3 or 4
Ooh, yeah.
seemingly more ornate gnolls, kind of organizing some regular lackeys, bringing in not pup hyenas but younger hyenas, and they're putting them in from what you can see about a dozen cages. So you assume that it goes all the way up around, so about 24 cages in a circle, like a perfect circle, around this column that's got a very large crystal at the top.
Have I seen anything like that before?
I wouldn't imagine. It's
Okay.
pretty utterly arcane and,
Yeah.
and unique, right?
Yeah, I don't really any arcane.
Now these cages are bigger than they need to be for these hyenas, and after a moment, the crystal starts to and hits the cages, and you watch all the hyenas like and like turn into gnolls.
They're Urukai.
Now you also
I was about to
notice
say you're gonna watch some gnolls. You're gonna watch
this
some gnolls
this
before.
had a distinctly blue light that hit these cages, and as the gnolls stand up, they have more blue tone to their skin and a little bit of a blue glow. And as you
They're
kind of
also
started
kind of glowy knolls. Oh.
bit, yeah,
Okay.
there's a little like make a perception check.
Yeah.
Man, we got red knolls, blue knolls.
I bet you $97. There's some green gnolls somewhere.
6 on
Six?
that perception.
You see what you think might be ice flecks on their claws.
Okay.
One knoll, 2 knoll, red
Yeah,
knoll, blue
it's a
knoll.
cold,
Yeah.
cold crystal that makes cold knolls. Got
Red
it.
knoll,
Got
blue
it.
knoll.
Got it. Is it cold in the room?
As this blast kind of goes, it does have like a little bit of a chill to the air as it like
Okay.
kind of compresses out. You see one of the gnolls grab go up to the column, and in the base of the column, you see a small blue crystal. Mm-hmm. He takes it out, and the crystal goes gray, and no color. He puts it into a case, and as he opens the case, you see multiple colors of crystals, and he shuts the case, and he starts to leave with a contingent of like 5 other gnolls.
Where's he going?
Seems like he's heading up through the barracks on one of the side paths that kind of weaves through the platoons.
All right. I know I'm outclassed. If I fuck up 5 gnolls and fancy gnoll with fancy box of fancy rocks, it's gonna be too much.
Wait, did he leave the fancy box?
No, he took it.
No, he took it with him.
The room is now gone dark, and the crystal is gray. Darkish. There's torchlight and stuff like that.
Okay.
And the gnolls that are remaining in this room are like opening cages, welcoming these new soldiers basically to the fold.
Holy shit! Okay, good to know. Good to know. Great. Man, I want to follow them real bad. Have I checked? Am I looking through like a thing? Is this the light thing that I'm seeing through, or is there a thing in the wall?
This is like basically a window.
Okay, so
yeah, it's like a hole in the wall, small enough for you to kind of peer through.
Okay, no, I know better. But I'm not gonna follow them. I will make note that is a thing. Because are they going like to the stairs where I was headed?
They're basically heading up, but they're going through the barracks. They're not taking the path that they're not staying near the path that you had gone.
Got it.
There's multiple paths that kind of lead. Obviously, like it's a pretty big area, so they're taking footpaths.
Okay.
So carts don't really fit on that. The path you guys took in was like the one main road that kind of cuts through everything.
Oh man. That's tempting.
I picked the perfect music for this. This is great.
This is great. I know it's very tense. All right.
It's got all the right noises going on, chains and shit.
I'm up on a wall. If I go back down, I'm in the hyena room. Mm-hmm. And then I was told of stairs that go up into the building. Are they here in the hyena room, or are those
where you were described those to be, and you may have even like caught wind of it, was like really close to the entrance, right?
Okay.
So obviously, like, the higher up the road you get, the shorter the depth is to get up to the building. So basically, directly under the building, next to somewhere like you saw the sort of shipping and receiving clerk, some of those offices that are there, there's a stairwell.
That's where it is?
Yeah.
What is between me and those people going up with the box of fancy rocks?
Several hundred gnolls in platoons as you go through the barracks.
Okay, I won't do that then. Probably.
Don't mean to interrupt, but can we get a meanwhile back at the ranch bit?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
All right, so you see this.
Good call.
We'll cut back to what are you guys doing?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Ponder my life choices.
We attempt to leave.
Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering, in the time that she was gone scouting, like how far did the rest of us with cart actually make it through that main thoroughfare towards the entrance?
Were you guys giving her some time? Was that the plan?
I think so.
Yeah, I think we were just slow rolling, and then she would just sneakily join us underneath the cart when she was done exploring.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said we would set a time, and we did not do that thing.
I mean, we said we did, so we did.
Finnegan's like, well, it's been about 10 minutes. How fast do you think she'd be able to get through all those gnolls sneaking?
I don't know.
Probably take some time, right?
Yep.
If she gets into position, she'd probably wait as long as she needs to, I would assume. So maybe give her more time?
Yep.
I think if we slowly start moving towards the entrance where the offices and other administration areas are, that eventually she would be at a vantage point to see us, or at least find out where we are if we just slow roll through everything, and then we could create an opportunity for her to rejoin us.
Sure, yeah.
All right, well, let's get on the road then. Let's load up the crates. load up the crates on the cart, and you guys start slowly moving up the ramp. I would say as you kind of first leave, you see a large blue flash kind of reverberate off of the stone in the interior and then go darker.
It wasn't me.
You didn't do it.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, there's weird shit down here. I don't ask questions.
Yep.
And you guys start slowly meandering your way up.
roll
All right,
through.
so we'll keep going with that. Back to you.
Okay.
What are you doing?
So, regardless, do I have to go through all of those knolls to get to the front anyway?
The main road has less knolls directly on it. Mm-hmm. So if you kind of stayed back from the interior of these chambers, you could kind of like weave between columns and things like that. They're kind of walking through the barracks.
Yeah.
You know, so right in the middle of town, basically.
Yeah.
You could take the edge of town and be less seen.
Yeah, I would definitely be skirting the wall. I would definitely, however I'm doing with in that room with all of the knolls, I will probably be keeping to shadows and keeping to the wall as much as possible versus
Right.
shimmying through.
Do you want to stay closer to the roadside or do you want to be closer to the backside? So basically, like, here's the road, right? And then the chamber opens up
Got it.
sideways from the road. So,
Oh. And where they were going, is that on the backside?
well, they're kind of right in the middle. Yeah.
I would probably stay roadside then. Unless I was intending to go up something at the deep end, I wouldn't go around. I would try to stay. I would probably try to stay on the roadside in case the cart comes.
Okay. So yeah, as you
Yeah, that's
start
what I would
to
do.
start to work your way in, you hear the clops of horse feet making their way up the ramp.
Did not give me very much time. I could have gone upstairs. I could have gone chat.
Make a stealth check.
All right. 18.
18. All right, so you're still unseen, and cart going slow, still a little faster than you,
Okay.
trying to keep sneaky.
Do you want to keep sneaking? Is there a shortcut, or have they already passed me? Like,
They're
are
not
they-
quite past you yet. You hear them coming, and you can tell if you're going to make any other moves, you should do it fairly quickly.
Okay. No, I will move towards. I'll move towards the cart. I'll do that. Otherwise, I'm going to get myself in a lot of trouble. A lot of my stuff it specifically uses the word combat. So I'm assuming I can't, because I have feline agility. When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of the turn. Once used, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns. I assume I can't do. Can I do that here?
Well, that really just,
You
I
can
mean,
technically just use the dash action.
Yeah. Can you dash and sneak?
well, so that's the thing, right? So then that's sort of how likely are you to be seen in that situation?
I think
if
you roll
you,
with disadvantage if you tried dashing while in stealth.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And of course, like, you would add more penalty if you're armored or whatever.
You could try to roll a disadvantage to get into the offices.
I would like to get to the offices. Yeah, she definitely wants more stuff. She wants more information. 100%. I would like to not get on the cart now. But I also don't necessarily want to miss.
Oh, so we're like on
I
the.
could probably
You guys are
get
coming
out.
at the cart now.
Cart's on its way. You may have about like 5 minutes before the cart reaches you.
And the cart's moving faster than I am.
I mean, theoretically, you can always just feline hop into that and just yaw out the door.
Get out. Oh man, y'all.
Cart's getting closer. What are you doing?
It is. I'm gonna hurry towards the cart. I'm gonna hurry towards the cart and hop under it.
All right.
If I need to dash to do that, I will. I'd really like to get to the offices. Can I do it? Is it one or the other?
If you hurry, you might be able to do both.
I'm gonna go to the offices.
Okay, so give me a stealth check. If you want to go fast, give it with disadvantage.
Okay. 15.
15. So you're in a little bit more of a lit area here at the front with the offices and stuff like that. Also a slightly busier area as there's a little more comings and goings. You come up to kind of like where there was like a window that basically this gnoll poked its head out of to tell you guys where to go. There's a gnoll sitting right there in that window, kind of like eyeing the cart coming. You see that he's watching the cart coming, and you go to the other side of the road, which is where some of the other offices are. You find a less used staircase that goes up in the offices. You find one of the darkened rooms, and you hop in there.
Great.
Get in the broom closet.
You see 3 or 4 other gnolls in this sort of complex, and it's not like super closed off, right? There's corners of it that are lit, corners of it that are not lit. You see a very large door on the other side that's a little more ornate.
Okay.
Most of the rest of the offices, even in this one, as you kind of like rustle through papers, it's like weapon requisitions, menial, poorly written merchant deals, clerical stuff,
blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
And you kind of gather that most of the stuff down here is going to be pretty basic.
Yeah.
Some of it is like about covering tracks on investigations and trying to throw off investigators on certain missing persons things and stuff like that. Roll an investigation check. There's a couple things you might find in this area.
13.
You do find the mentioning of an agent of the unseen
Okay.
in one of the reference letters as an informant. An agent of the unseen has informed us that the Jupiter Elite is investigating this situation. And you see another reference. An agent of the unseen has informed us that fill in the blank, right? There's a lot of these little... And the actual things they're informing them pretty basic. It doesn't seem super relevant. But you pick up that there's
a mole.
There's maybe several.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Awesome. Valuable. Is that ornate door? Is it like in a hall, like off of a major hallway? I would like to listen at it if I think I can do so sneakily.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
All right.
Or 28.
So you...
Lord. I know I like this, so I'm just going to keep using this one.
There's kind of like a row of torches in the middle of this room. So you kind of eye a few people that are working at some of the desks, and you dive from under one table onto another by like grabbing the bottom, going feet first, and then just sliding vertically without making a noise. Without taking up anybody's attention either. There's a few more people posted around the door, but you manage to find a few dark spots. You walk right behind one Noel's chair about 8 inches, hold your breath, and just slide right over there. You put your ear to the door and make a perception check.
Yeah.
That's a 6.
Yeah.
You don't hear anything.
Okay.
But you don't hear anything.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
It's not that you are unable to hear what's going on.
Yeah.
You hear that there is no one in this room.
I hear nothing. Okay. I'll make my way back.
You don't want to go there. You don't want to go there.
I mean, I think there are guards at the door. I don't think
Are there
they can
guards
get
at
in
the door?
room.
If you're listening at the door, there's not guards at the door.
You snuck past sort of the presence. Your ear is against the door.
Can I open the door?
You open the door?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Wait,
It is-
question. How are you
can I check
recording
it for
any
traps?
of the information that you've like read or like seen?
See, I have this handy dandy notebook here that Amy has.
So I'm like, how is she gonna get the information to us except after the fact?
That's fair.
Join our adventurers as they go through the halls of bureaucracy.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have I thought about being like, am I grabbing these and putting them in pockets?
You totally could.
Yeah, I thought about it.
Yeah, why not?
Ripping pages
Go on the
out of
door.
books or whatever, shoving them in your pants.
Oh yeah, you could take some of the notes.
That's what I figured. If there was reference to something specific, if there was reference to the Jupiter Elite specifically, I would have snagged it.
Yeah, steal your accounting
put it in a
files.
pocket.
That'll screw them up for months.
I mean, I don't know, that notebook full of like, you know, spy info and whatnot would be
There's no names.
least, wouldn't
Is there a
necessarily
notebook?
matter in a way.
It'd be
No, it's
helpful.
references in
The
different letters.
evidence of it.
So it was
References
always
with
like
different letters, but
a
break
member,
cipher.
a agent of the unseen has said, fill in the blank.
Yeah, I would have taken anything that I saw that was referenced to the Jupiter Elite with the hope that my smarter friends could
Okay, got it.
triangulate something with that.
Okay.
This door.
Well, you said you open it. Is it?
Oh fuck. Yeah.
You're
So
doing
you-
the thing. Do the thing.
Yeah.
So you open it. It creaks open. Doesn't make enough noise to
Okay.
get anyone's attention.
I don't get
Then
a
you
a poison dart to the face, do I?
No, you slip your slender tabaxi figure through. Lean it back close so no
Okay.
one knows it open.
Yeah.
It's dark in here.
Great.
You
I
see
have dark vision up to 90 feet.
you see a desk.
Okay.
Nicer, much nicer than anything that was out there.
Ooh, promising.
You see some bookshelves kind of lining the walls. Sort of an area where there's like some papers out in a study. It appears to be maybe Melethor's office.
What do you do?
All right. So
My brain is just like secret door, secret door,
I
secret
know.
door.
Yeah. Are there bookshelves around? Are there chests or chests of drawers?
This seems to be fairly modestly equipped.
Okay.
As like there's a bunch of riffraff bureaucrats that hang out right outside that he doesn't really trust type of
Okay.
thing, but he does operate out of here for the comings and goings of this part of the operation. So it's probably not his only office or a place that he has things.
Okay.
But there are some papers on his desk and some other stuff if
Are
you
there
want to try
windows?
to make an investigation check.
15.
15. You see a letter that is informing Melethor that Fooldu, Fooldu, wants to investigate or take a look at the operation. Basically, come make sure it's on the up and up and everything's going as planned. It goes on to say, like, I reassured him that we'll be ready for the attack in 3 weeks, but he wants to take an inventory of the troops firsthand, so he'll be here tomorrow.
Interesting. We'll be here tomorrow.
And the date on the letter is for today. It's very recent. It's the first kind of thing on top.
Got it. Awesome. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
You find with that
I'm in an office. I'm like, this is a mage office.
With that
Are there
investigation check.
trinkets around? It'll definitely miss if I nap. Okay.
With that investigation check, you also find another letter from Unseen Agent 47.
Okay. Number 47.
My lord, I have successfully managed to splinter Windfall, so it will not be too much of an opposition. The factions are farther apart and more at odds with each other than ever before. Unification of Windfall is highly unlikely, and they will mount very little defense.
Man.
Rude.
Man.
Rude.
I will not be taking either of these letters, by the way.
Okay.
Nameless 47 is rude.
Okay.
You also get you see a letter from an individual named Melethor.
Okay.
it starts. Brother.
Father?
Brother.
I hope you're well. I'm reaching out just to see how you're doing. I haven't heard from you in some time. Things are going well in Alki. I'm making a name for myself, and hopefully someday you'll see the fruits of my efforts.
In Alki?
Alki.
Alki. Okay. Cool.
That letter is slightly crumpled and off to the side.
Family troubles going on in the baddie camp.
I'm also not gonna take that one.
Okay.
But that's interesting. Before I leave, because I'm very aware of time, but I can't resist. I want to go behind his desk and kind of look at and kind of press around the edges. I'm looking for a trip drawer. I'm looking for something, I want to check things out and see if there's a...
Make an investigation check.
17.
17. You find a drawer that has a lock on it.
Okay.
And it is locked.
If I get in, he'll know we're here. Unless someone was.
You hear from outside the offices.
Where are you going with all those crates?
I'm gonna try and get into that lock.
Okay.
Can I pick the lock? I have thieves' tools. And
Do
I'm
it.
perfect.
Do it. Yeah.
Bad. What am I doing? A sleight of hand?
No, it's thieves' tool, so it's proficiency plus dex.
Proficiency plus dex. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay.
If you're proficient with thieves'
Yeah. My 8.
8.
Rolled 2.
Oh man.
I know.
Barely eludes you, as this lock does not seem very complicated, but slightly more complicated than you were able to get in this stressful moment.
Fucker. And I'll...
Leave. All right, go ahead.
I want to try it again, but the DC goes way up, doesn't it? I don't know. Do I have time? I don't know that I have time.
It doesn't take a second if you want to try one more time.
Try again.
Do it. Try again.
18.
18.
Yeah, right? Yes.
Went from 10 to 15. So you managed to
Noise.
figure out what you did wrong that first time.
Yeah.
And you open this drawer, and
Okay.
there is basically, it's empty.
Okay.
First of all.
Okay.
There is a inset that seems to hold like a case.
Okay. Does it look like it might fit the case of fancy stones that was here?
Mm-hmm.
Do you open it and see if
Is
there's
there-
fancy stones?
No, because there's no case there. It's the
As
spot
you're-
with that case
as you're
there.
doing this,
Can
you
Is
hear-
there somewhere I can hide?
You hear,
Just have to put this in Melethor's office, excuse me.
he's big, burly Knoll.
I need to hide. How big is this desk? Can I hide under the desk? Is it dark under there?
Make a stealth check. It is dark under there.
22.
22.
Yeah.
You hear the door slam open, and two guys with torches walk into the room. He walks over to the desk, towers over it, pulls a key, locks it, and then leaves.
Yeah.
I would like to take that crate. I'm gonna wait till they leave.
So they leave, they shut the
I'm
door,
gonna wait a couple breaths.
they lock the door.
Okay. It's fine.
They lock the door.
They lock the door.
That's fine. That's fine. We can work with that.
You hear. We're gonna come back to this in a second.
Okay. Okay.
You guys pull up with the cart next to the shipping and receiving inspector.
She found the drawer where the stones go, and then they just put the stones back.
And I hid. I hid
Fancy-
under the desk.
fancy stones.
And
Okay.
now they're there.
What are we doing?
They're this guy, this Knoll, looks at you like, where are you going? And Finnegan's like, I was just taking some crates back. It's just my man. Duke is my man.
Yep.
And he says, he says,
I wasn't informed of anything leaving. Who authorized this?
I mean, if it's an issue, you can talk to Wanaka.
I should have known. No respect for order or paperwork. I have to send someone down to check this. Please wait here.
and a Knoll kind of runs off. Runs down the 800, 900 feet or so to run to Wanaka and check.
Yep.
So you guys are waiting, and we come back to you with the desk locked and the door locked. I would like for you to give me a thieves' tools.
I elbow Finnegan and be like,
Dude, don't tell him my actual name.
Oh, sorry. What's Red?
Yeah.
All right.
Something, I don't care, but like,
Stinky shitball.
man, you're lucky we're here. I'd punch you square in the mouth.
I'm just kidding.
Just whisper, he's the Duke of Reddingham.
Duke of Reddingham.
Yep.
22.
22. Yeah, you open the drawer and you take out this case, and as you open it, you see 7 stones inside of it, all various colors.
Into the bag.
I take the whole box.
Okay.
Yep.
So
Yeah, I take the whole box.
Put it in your backpack?
And I pop that lock. I put it back on. I pop the lock back, and then so the door's locked. Mm-hmm. Is this an enclosed room or are there windows?
Is it locked from the outside?
This room is enclosed. There is a window on the door. The outside chamber has it's pretty open, just mostly
Okay.
desks like on a platform type of thing.
Okay. I'm inside. Can I just get out? Can I unlock the? I'm gonna try to open the door.
It is
Can
one
I
of those
listen first
one of those
and
ones you
make
need the key from either side.
Need the key from either side. Okay. Can I pick the lock?
Yes, you
from
can.
the inside. I
Yes,
would like
yes,
to try to
you
do
can.
that.
Yes, you can.
Ooh, natural 1 for a 7.
So your first attempt on this, it's a little bit of a heftier lock, a little bit different design. Eludes you. As you're doing that first attempt, you hear a Knoll run up and say, "Yep, we're not here. Approved."
Shit, fuck. I'm gonna try again.
And you hear the shipping receiving master say, "Right, well, off you go.
I would like to try the lock again.
Try it again."
14.
14. Just a little bit too hard. It's just not quite popping off for you, and the cart starts moving if you want to
Okay.
make one more go.
I do want to make one more go before shit gets cray. Better. 21.
21. You needed a 20.
I figured I did it. Yeah. I figured that's what I needed.
So you open that lock. You see a darkened corner, or like a darkened area on the side. Make a stealth check for me.
It's 12.
12?
It's 12.
I will say Noel's passive perceptions are 10.
That's true. So that's why I rolled for it.
This is fair.
They rolled natural 2 with disadvantage because they're not looking for you. And you're in darkness, so you're basically invisible. So I would say actually you would probably make that with advantage because it's dark. If you wanted to roll.
That would be
advantage.
amazing. Yeah,
Yeah.
if it's because, yeah, better. 16.
16. So you kind of hug the inside wall. And the way this is positioned is this platform is kind of on the other side of where the shipping and receiving area is. So it's a different set of offices than that side. But there is just a little wall right there. And as the cart starts to pull forward, you barely manage to open the door, scurry along the side, climb down, grab underneath the cart, and you guys sail off into the day. And with that, we're going to take a short break.
That seemed like a lot.
Yeah.
I'm a little sweaty. I'm a little sweaty.
All right, so we're going to take a little break. We're going to eat some food. I'll probably eat some food on the stream because let's be real.
Yeah.
We're not going to take that long of a break.
I will say, I did ask my buddy. Apparently, the mics, it definitely picks up when I'm eating chips. So I'm sorry. If you're listening to me like eat chips, I apologize.
Yeah, for some reason that
crunchiness.
the crunch goes through.
Right. But I checked. Gnolls don't have like a scent ability.
Oh, really?
Is that true? I saw that and I was like, nobody is asking.
I wasn't playing it like that because I'm pretty sure because low level stuff it's less likely for humanoid stuff.
Yeah. So like they have a rampage ability and a passive perception of 10, and they do have dark vision to 60 feet.
Oh, interesting.
Great, perfect. That means they can't see me.
Yep.
It specifically says.
All right, so we'll be back in like 15 minutes.
Okay.
Unmute, and then we go. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
We got meat. We got some pulled pork and salad.
Arby's up in here.
Yeah, we got the meats.
The meats.
Yeah, it's stew. You guys.
Yes.
It's like
On
it's on theme.
Mixed meat soup, my favorite. Woo!
I miss Julian.
I miss Julian.
The adrenaline
Rough.
dies down in the morning, sets in.
Just start crying.
The grief. Is this a thing? Do you have a breakdown?
All right, I was adjusting the
I feel like
music.
questions if you do.
So, in the first half of our stream today, you guys decided to descend into the depths to see what you could see.
That's right, the depths.
You spent a day with Melethor, or sorry, the night with Melethor driving out here with Finnegan, and so you took it upon yourselves to gather some information to see what you're dealing with. So you had more to say when you got back to Fez and the rest of the Jupiter Elite to say what's going on. Ro got very curious about finding as much information as possible and using some sly tabaxi sneakiness, managed to avoid being seen several times.
Barely.
Barely.
That counts.
Got some information about the method in which they are raising an army so quickly.
Yeah.
Discovered that different gnolls are being imbued with various other elements. Found that there was a case containing the source elemental magic that was being amplified by this column, and initially was thinking about trying to catch up to the case, but as Ro investigated the offices, actually found the destination it was heading towards. Through a very
I think I went through that door.
Right.
putting yourself up inside the desk.
I am the knight.
And being fortunate enough that that light was not on you and you were less visible than usual, you managed to acquire the case after a large gnoll put it in there.
R.I.P. Large Knoll.
Yes.
Rip Large Knoll.
Rip Large Knoll. His name is Rip Van Large Knoll.
Yeah.
Then you managed to get out just in time as the door lock was evading you, and you almost got yourself locked in the room where you had acquired the case with the case.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which would have been bad.
That would have been... I had plans.
So underneath the cart, you head out after managing to convince the shipping receivings that you were legitimately taking empty crates. A few of the crates were inspected, though there were so many of them, they did not bother to take all the crates off. They just looked at the empty ones you had on.
Definitely made sure that the crate that Vega was in was the most inconvenient to get to.
Yes, exactly. So you guys head off into basically the afternoon, early afternoon at this point.
Yeah.
Desert road in front of you. Kind of hard to tell, but Finnegan's with you, guiding the cart. You're underneath.
Did y'all know? Did they notice I made it under the cart?
What was your stealth
Probably
roll?
would have been looking.
What was your stealth roll?
What's my stealth roll?
Like 22.
Yeah. It wasn't awful.
Duke did not.
So you get a certain amount out. Do you want to reveal your capable handiwork?
I'll wait and see if they miss me.
Okay. So you guys don't know if Ro made it or not, but you had no other option other than to just move forward, and you weren't able to stall any longer.
Like, I feel like once we get like a little far enough away, right, that we're not gonna be seen and they're not gonna hear us or whatever,
I would say something.
I'd be like, "Hey, Ro, did you make it? Or are you like under the cart? That thing?"
Oh, did you see me? Did you catch me?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Do I believe him?
I mean, do you?
Insight check.
I will roll my deception.
Oh, and my insight's not great. I think it's a +2, which would give me an 11.
16. Because I rolled a 16.
Solid.
I'm very impressed. I didn't actually know you were that observant. That's good to know. I'm glad we're on the same team.
Yeah,
made it.
it's hard to sneak things behind me.
Cool. Did it, you guys?
So you hop up onto the cart, and you're moseying slowly out of the village. After about 20 minutes or so, you hear, and you see some commotion from the buildings, like heading your way.
We should hurry or hide. I took something that is very important and you'll be very proud of me. They might be missing it. I thought it might be quite a bit longer because it was in a safe place. We should go.
Oh, damn it.
Finnegan's like, what did you steal?
It was, it was the thing
That's probably better if you don't know. Just drive.
Don't worry about it. Go.
And he starts going.
I knock on Vega's crate, basically, and I'm like, Vega, get out your crate, Vega.
I'm over here to set this up a little bit.
Oh no!
So this is the road kind of here.
Vega gets out of her crate.
Vega does get out of her crate, so there's the rest of our peoples over there.
Of our intrepid explorers. Also, if we're going to be battling, don't forget to turn on the battle cam.
Yes, I will do that.
Ooh.
Battle cam brought to you by absolutely no one except for the pieces that well, actually, wait. What 3D printer do you use?
Ender 3.
Right. Battle brought to you by Ender 3.
Do you have another name?
3D printer.
I don't have
As well as GoPro cameras.
code name. I don't. Like Tony or
Not
something.
gonna lie, those
Myrtle, the
mounted
friend.
I know.
things are awesome.
I was like, look at their pancake bodies. I like it a lot.
Oh, they do have
are
little pancake
very
bodies.
cool.
All right,
Like
so you guys
silly,
are
but-
on the cart wherever you want to be as best you can be. I'll let you guys decide where you want to be.
Alright.
I'll be down here
You can-
with him.
Take
Are
crates
we-
off or whatever to make things fit. if
Are
you
we
need to.
moving?
It actually might actually help. Yes,
Okay.
you are moving.
All right, I will hold
Battle
myself over so I can be on the crate. And then is this
That's, Vega.
I assume Vega is also up
Kicking you
here.
off.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go. Map cam.
Battle cam. Quit kicking people off. That's so rude.
I know.
That's kind of hard to figure out.
Well, no,
I need to
no.
make a bigger cart.
It's gonna be everybody. All or nothing.
I could actually make that cart 20% bigger, and it would be perfect.
This is actually great. I feel like
It's to scale.
This is accurately to scale. This feels right.
Yes.
We are in a tiny little clump. Oh
Yeah.
boy.
Yeah, hopefully nobody knows Fireball.
So coming up on you fast is 3 gnolls on hyena back.
I need that.
Coming up on you, and one of them's like. They're maybe this is not accurate to their distance behind you. They're more about 200 feet back
Okay.
at this point, and you guys are moving forward.
I'm gonna get out my light crossbow.
We're going to roll initiative first.
Well, I will ready when I hear that they're coming. I have a light crossbow that I am ready to use.
Great.
And also I have my sword, my spear, and my trident and shield close by.
I do love D&D Beyond. Not sponsored at this point.
Yet.
My bonuses that add into my initiative, it just does it.
I know,
So
right?
I was getting ready to remember the things because it's add your wisdom, and I'm like, oh, it's just right here. It already does it for me.
Yes.
That's so nice. Oh, less good. That's right. I switched dice because this one was not serving me well.
All right. So you guys have 2 draft horses on your front, and they can pull up to 1,000 pounds
A piece?
total, which is probably about what you got.
I was gonna say, but we're about there.
Pretty close, right? So
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say, I think you're still not pulling more than they should be able to, so you're still be able to go the full 40 feet per round.
Yeah.
And for me, that's what I was checking on. It's like, there's only 2 horses on this cart. So hyena can go 50 feet,
And what can draft horses go?
40 feet.
Oh no!
So they are gaining on you.
Wait, so the hyenas go 50 feet?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so Knowles can go 50 feet
On the bag, yeah, there's a mount.
on a mount?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
All right. Initiative.
These are a little bit bigger than the ones you saw, like, get turned into gnolls. These are a little more full-grown, like, burly hyenas meant for riding.
noted.
So I got a 21 total for my initiative.
All right, so far there. Yeah, let's do the rest of the initiative.
I got an
before get to
18.
the- 18.
12.
Ew.
Bro, I know. Worst I've done by far. Rolled a 6.
Spent all those good rolls.
I know. That's
Finnegan's
all right.
not gonna fight.
Well,
He's going that way.
the coral die are done. They were starting to poop out, and so
'Cause he's gonna drive.
You saved my life, and I
He's just going to
forgot
drive.
that
Oof.
my allegiances have changed.
And the bad guys go last. So, Lena, you're up first.
Right.
Ooh, yeah.
Think for a second. So you said they're about 200 feet and gaining.
Right.
Ro, you're the fastest. Why don't we both sneak behind some trees and use the ropes from our packs and make a trip trap?
I love that.
Point of order. At this point, there are no trees. It is desert.
Oh, that's right. You did
Right.
say we're in a desert.
There are trees up ahead, sparsely, but in this in between,
Yeah,
which has been
they
called the
would
sandy
catch-
trees,
they
you're
would
closer to the
catch us.
desert side than the forest side.
I was
They
thinking
would
about
catch us first.
bopping some
Yeah.
boxes off.
Could do that too.
I don't know if that would be an action or bonus action to, because I have more useful things that I can do from quite far away. Although
What-
I do probably have a turn.
What is in your guys' inventories? Like, does anyone have a torch or kindling?
I
We
have
can-
an ever-smoking bottle.
It's true. Yeah,
for
we could, we could smoke them out. Yeah, that's actually not a terrible idea because we will drive away from the smoke, and they will be stuck in the smoke.
Because I think it stays with the bottle.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. We're gonna have a DM drama. He's
Yeah, I
like,
think it-
these motherfuckers.
I don't think it blows away.
So smoke leaks from the lead stoppered mouth, which weighs a pound. When you use an action to remove the stopper, a cloud of thick smoke pours out in a 60-foot radius from the bottle. The cloud's area is heavily obscured. Each minute the bottle remains open, and within the cloud, the radius increases by 10 feet until it reaches its maximum radius of 120 feet. So it will, as long as it'll move with
Technically,
us
you would-
for a little bit.
You would make a trail of it that is 60 foot across and however long incrementally. Mm-hmm. Because you're technically still within the cloud. You're just moving.
Because if we're moving at 40 and it's a 60-foot radius,
yeah,
we
you're still
won't
moving within the
outrun
cloud.
it.
You're just moving the center point of said cloud.
You are actually technically moving at 80. They're moving at 100 because everyone's
Got it.
currently dashing.
But in all honesty, that's not bad because it means we outrun the smoke. We were able to get out of the smoke to see where we're out of the. We get out of the smoke to see where we're going, which
So
is ideal.
it says it disperses the smoke. So
if you
what happens?
it says, and then it says persist. It persists as long as the bottle is open.
The smoke, looking for clarification here, the smoke follows the creature to the destination but without leaving a trail on the way. So it won't leave a trail.
So
it
we'll
it'll
stay-
disperse.
Yeah.
So within the confines of the item, it'll disperse as it's smoking, but it won't.
I can.
So it
I can
clings to
throw
us.
it behind. I can drop it behind us. I can drop it on the ground and abandon it, and it will make an ever-growing cloud behind us. We
I
just have
think
to
it's
get out
more
of it,
useful
and then
if
it would.
we keep it. It's definitely more useful if we hold on to it. We can just shoot these guys as they come up. I mean, you're really good at shooting stuff.
I'm really good
You
at
can also
shooting
set
things.
the boxes on fire and just yeet them at them.
All right, so
Yeah.
Lena, what are you doing? we had a strategy round. We had a strategy round, but let's go with initiative.
Who's got what in their inventory? Because I don't know.
That's what I've got. And some cupcakes.
Okay.
And some roses.
No.
A single rose.
Not a single person has like a flint and steel or a torch.
Oh, I got like a torch and a flint and steel and stuff.
Sweet. Light a box and let me flick it. Or whoever's like, I don't know. Would you count dex or strength? Like one or the other. For
I would say that-
tossing? Just chucking them out there.
I mean, it would be so if you wanted to guide it at somebody, I would say strength, because you're trying to like lift this crate and like move it in a particular position.
No, I wouldn't say that. Given the distance and the maneuverability of the creatures, I wouldn't be able to like target and hit them with it.
So if you want to just push it off of the cart,
Yeah.
I wouldn't make you roll for that. It would just be an action to do it.
They're 200 feet
So,
away. I bet they can react to that.
Yeah.
I guess I'm going to just be like, dude, can I have your torch? Can you light it? I'm going to set off these boxes.
You should have a torch as part of a basic kit.
Yeah, it's part of like
Almost
a dungeon.
every player.
Yeah.
All right, fine. I forgot to add my Dungeoneers pack. Anyway, so I light a torch.
All right.
I then light a singular crate on fire. It takes a minute, so I guess with the remainder of my turn, since I'm not really moving, I'm just gonna dump the flaming crate out of the back.
Okay. So you hold it up against this thing, catches up a little bit. The grease from the stew actually kind of wicks into the wood,
That
and
was my thought.
it kind of ignites a little bit quick, and you kick this thing off of knock this thing off of the thing, and it like hits the ground, and it's now on fire. The hyenas come up to it, and they're like, it does move them back a little bit. They don't gain as much on this turn because of the fire, but they're still pressing on. They kind of go around it, so it slows them down a smidge, but doesn't hit them or damage them or anything. Anything else? Bonus action? I'm gonna go ahead and say that lighting it and then doing the thing. There's quite a lot going on there, so we'll say that's your bonus action. Duke. So when is your movement? But you're on the card.
Just can't push.
Yes.
Are they close enough for me to shoot with a crossbow?
They're still about 200 feet away.
So the range on a crossbow is 80/320.
So yeah, disadvantage at 320.
Sure.
Or after 80, I should say.
Let's do that. Oh, wait, nope. Not rolling initiative again. That's rookie move.
And it's daytime while we're doing this,
Right. So it's sun's beaming down pretty hard. It's kind of hot out. You're all kind of sweaty, except for you.
Ah, cool.
A 9.
9. Miss.
You know, I thought it might be. But they now know that there's crossbow bolts coming at them.
Yeah. So this,
Rest of my thing I reload. Because can I reload with movement? Or is that an action?
the reloading is you just reload.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I shoot at them and nothing happens.
So this bolt comes off of your crossbow as you see this flaming crate gets knocked off. They kind of go around. You take an aim at one, and right as you pulled your trigger, it kind of veered off a little bit to avoid the flaming crate.
Got it.
And went right past it. So a little hard to predict their movements from this far away with everything moving so fast. Any bonus actions?
No. Not yet.
All right. It is now Vega's turn. Vega's gonna do the better bless. Which I think is
That would have been helpful, Vega. I'm just kidding.
Emboldening Bond. As an action, you choose two willing creatures within 50 feet. 30 feet. So D4, ability check, saving throw. Doesn't cost a spell slot. Going to do Lena and Rebel.
Cool.
Yeah. That's their turn. Actually,
And that's a yes. Great.
I'm also going to cast Spiritual
Wait,
Weapon.
what does that give us?
That's enough.
a D4 on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. It's
So you roll a
really
D4
good.
as well.
Yeah, so you just add that to all the stuff you're doing.
Oh, she doesn't have spiritual weapon listed because that's a second level spell, right?
Yeah, but she's third level. She should have.
She's a little too. So yeah. So I'm gonna
Yeah,
I'm gonna say she's got a
spiritual
spiritual weapon, but I'll just use her stuff from here. So there is a.
That, though.
I'm looking it up now. So she casts it basically near the cart. So there's just a floating mace right next to the cart, ready to whack anything if it comes near.
Amazing.
Ro, you're up.
All right.
Shoot him in the dick.
Shoot him in the pee-pee.
So I will.
Yeah, she gets second level spell.
Yeah. Yeah, she for sure does. I just couldn't remember if it was. Yeah, she would probably take that.
I will pull out not my crossbow, my longbow, my precious longbow. And you said they're 200 feet away?
Yes. Actually, probably 220 because of the crate. It kind
220?
of, yeah, took a little bit of a backseat.
Okay. I'm going to try to hit them anyway. I will. I wonder if I should go for a hyena. I'm going to try and shoot the middle hyena
Okay.
with my crossbow. Because
You mean your longbow?
My longbow. That's. Oh, and it's a disadvantage, right? So that was a dirty 20. That's a 10.
10. Miss. Yeah, they just dice out of the way and a little too agile for you.
I do get a second attack.
Do it.
If you take the attack, get to do an additional one. That's 13 and 17.
17.
But this disadvantage is 13.
But also, this is two weapon fighting, right?
No.
Oh, okay, so this is a ranger thing.
This is a this
Okay.
is a gloomstalker.
Okay, so the 13 hits.
Okay,
Yeah, so
wonderful,
Good to know.
excellent.
roll
And I-
damage.
and I will get a D8 on that
All right.
as well. Woo-hoo-hoo. So 1d8, 2d8. That's nice. Plus 4. Oh, I didn't add those 4s. I didn't add my bless.
yeah.
I didn't add my bless to those.
Well,
Right.
That's okay. No, it's fine. I didn't remember. I will remember next time. So 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
Hyena. Yeah, I need
roll a
to
5
remember
and a 7.
that though. I think that's a 1.
That's a 7.
That's a 7.
Oh.
I know. Yeah, it's every time I
Rude.
roll one or the other, I always freak out a little bit.
So you, this longbow bolt hits this hyena in the chest. It looks really hurt from that impact. It's kind of limping a little bit.
I will use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark, which will let me do
A D6.
a d6 to it.
Do it.
Because I do have a bonus action. And that's a d6. Plus another 4.
A 4.
So,
Yeah, so this hyena is like struggling along, but it's like pushing through because it's like adrenaline. Its master's like slapping it, so it's still going at speed.
Yeah.
But it definitely looks like it took a big hit right there.
Oh, so they're riding hyenas.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they're gnolls riding hyenas.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes.
Great. Okay.
that's my turn.
All right. So that is. It's not to their turn. They get within 120 feet, and the one in the front casts firebolt at the crates.
Yikes.
15. So the AC of a crate, I think, is 10. So it hits the crate, and your cart is on fire.
Okay.
It ignites
crate
The crate is on fire.
fire.
So currently, one of the crates is on fire. The other ones, I don't think, can do much. Let's see here.
Which one did that?
The center one.
Do you have like crackly red energy around?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a red glow.
Which
Yeah.
crate specifically is on fire?
The one closest to the back, so like the one you're standing on, basically.
Sweet.
No, because
God,
you kicked one off. So
can't
this
be
one got kicked off.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Burned.
So probably the one like right next to you, right in front of Ro. The other two are not within range close enough to do anything. So that is their turn.
Oh boy.
Lena, you're up.
So the crate that's on fire, I'm just gonna, like, Ro, would you please get off the crate? So.
I think Ro's actually on the one behind it.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, yeah.
sorry. Vega then, I think, is on that one. Anyway, who's ever on this crate, get off, because
I
I'm
should
just
think-
gonna
so
chuck
that
it.
one-
I don't think
Chuck
anybody's
it.
on.
I think it's on.
So you can just chuck it.
Okay, cool, yeah.
Or
Just
just
chuck it.
You goobered it.
over.
Goobed.
Yeah, goobered. Alright. So yeah, I'm just gonna flick the other flaming crate off.
All right, so yeah, you take your action and you throw this thing off of the edge. Because it was already lit, you still have your bonus action though.
I think for my bonus action, I'm gonna throw a dart.
Okay.
Let's see here. My darts are not. Well, there's no trees. Shit, never mind. You know what? I think for my bonus action, I will prepare an action.
Okay. What?
And I'm gonna prepare a melee attack action and end my turn.
Okay. Duke, you're up.
So I have a question.
I have an answer.
Scale 1 to 7. How cinematic do you want me to get?
7. Always.
Okay. So,
The easy answer.
this is what I'm thinking, right? What I want to do is I want to teleport about 30 feet into the air so that I like have a trajectory where I will collide with one of these guys on their horse with my spear ready.
What's your intelligence
amazing.
score, dude?
Nobody's
just saying.
talking about that right now.
Well, I was gonna say make an intelligence check to try to triangulate.
Physics.
Gonna try to triangulate that. So
And
here's
also then getting left behind.
here's what it'll be. So there.
It'll be fine.
So if you do it on your turn,
It'll be behind.
Yeah.
you'll undershoot it. You'll plow right in the ground and they'll run right over you.
Okay.
So what you got to do is you got to wait for the right moment to go up 30 feet
Yeah.
and then free fall down. I'm going to have you make 2 checks.
Okay.
I'm going to have you make the second one when this happens, which will be on their turn. So if there's anything you want to do with your bonus action before you do that with your, or is it your bonus action?
It's my bonus action to teleport.
Okay, so that gets a little dicey.
Is this a plausible
You know
thing?
what? I'm just gonna go ahead and say yes because it's fucking awesome. So,
Yeah.
all right, it's rule of cool. You do this.
Really cool.
Yeah, yes. Technically, you can only hold an action, not a bonus action, and an action, but
Hashtag homebrew.
it's awesome. Plus, you're still using it, and if you jumped up there right now anyway, it's still the sort
Well,
of.
I technically get a move, so I could like jump off, wait, then like teleport.
We'll do it.
Anyway,
We'll do it
okay.
this way. So you guys.
Teleport behind them. With
You
his
see,
leg out,
you
like
see
nothing first.
Duke like
No, I want to crash into a guy.
get ready, and that's going to be your turn for now.
Okay.
It's now Vega's turn. Vega is also going to hold. Oh, actually, Vega's going to do guiding bolt on the front guy. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Go
So she
Vega.
gets like double dice.
Yeah. Which
So
on
that's
guiding
like
bolt is locked.
8d6 or
Yep.
8.
Yep.
Is it 8d6?
Yep. In fact, who else wants to roll this? Because that's way too much fun.
I would love to roll
Do that.
8d6. That sounds great.
Yeah. 8d6.
8d6.
Amazing.
Oh, that was rough. Okay, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 for the first 4. I rolled 2 ones. It was lame. 9, 12, 18, 23 points of damage.
How much?
23.
23. God damn.
Explosion.
All right. So yeah, you see Vega like like this swirl, this energy, and like you swear you see the sky go slightly dim for a second, and the sun look more like a moon as this swirl of energy comes into Vega's hands and poof launches this bolt out that hits the main guy. It nearly knocks him off of his hyena, just like, and he like reels in pain. Stays steadfast, but looks a lot more withered and horrible. He's also glowing, so the next attack on him gets advantage,
Yay!
Hell yeah.
which would be awesome. That is going to be Vega's turn, which is quite awesome. So Ro.
Although I'm probably not going to use that advantage because Ro's going to shoot that guy again. 100%.
All right, I am going to do that. I'm going to watch this.
First time chat from viewer
Megan Lee.
Megan Lee.
Megan Lee.
Megan Lee. Cool.
That might be
Welcome.
Newtmeg.
You think so?
Potentially.
Potentially.
Hey, we have
possible.
a new follower,
Yay!
which is Megan Lee.
Thank you.
Megan Lee.
I am torn because my hunter's mark, I can't move it until a hyena dies.
Yeah, shoot, he's like lit up now. You're like primed to shoot him again.
Yeah, but it's the dude, I think. The knoll's lit up, not the hyena, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, the knoll is lit up.
Yeah.
Not the hyena.
That's my conundrum.
Oh.
I had hoped to kill the hyena. Because
shoot the
until he
dude.
dies, I don't get my hunter's mark back. I'm gonna shoot the hyena.
Do it.
Because I need that, because I can do that the rest of the battle. Okay. So I will
Man, hyenas are fast.
shoot it with my longbow. So bad. Wait! I'm blessed. I'm pseudo blessed. That helps. That's a 14.
14 hits.
Yeah, rolled a 4.
Nice. I would have missed.
Well, no, she rolled a 2
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Oh,
and then a 4 on the bonus die.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So that saved me.
Bless is the best.
Bless is the best.
It is we, Whimsy, and Newtmeg.
Oh, yay! Hi, this is fun. Yay! I love it.
Love it.
Art.
Sweet.
Very
Thanks for
weird.
joining us.
Yeah.
They're amazing.
They
Nice to
are.
meet you
It's
also.
Super true. So a 1d8 plus 4 and a d6.
We got fun and games.
So bad.
Oh, rough.
So bad. 8
8.
points of damage. It's a 1 and a 3.
This arrow finds its throat and goes straight through, and the hyena just drops and skids, and the rider, still glowing with advantage, stands up.
But OT kill.
Just hits the sand hard.
And he starts running, though not as fast.
Okay. That's my turn.
I would like for you to make an intelligence check, sir.
An intelligence check. Oh man, can I do it with advantage?
It's a
Yeah.
trigonometry check.
Oh man, I'm gonna roll on the app. The app likes me better than my dice.
All right, I'm auditing you.
Orange.
You got accountability now.
Oh man. Blah. It's a dirty one.
A dirty one. Make for me an acrobatics check.
Can it be athletics?
It could. It's more like a. You're teleporting yourself 30 feet into the air and falling down at an angle, and you need to try to land
That seems athletic though.
without taking damage. Well, you're probably gonna take damage no matter what, but at least you're gonna take less.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
You're gonna take less.
14.
14. Sorry, I rolled too many. Let me re-roll that.
Rude.
For some reason, I was
I like
thinking.
the idea that it was like a roll to hit with an intelligence modifier.
I know, right? So you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you into the sand and barely weren't able to like find the right spot to like land and roll out of it.
Oh, that's embarrassing.
Busted your butt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look what I do. No one saw that.
You
So
are
they're
now
not-
standing in
I saw
front
it,
of
okay.
the knoll that's like charging forward. You're about 20 feet away from him. So you're This guy's off of here.
Oh yeah, because he got
They all moved forward 100 feet on their turn, though this guy wasn't able to go as far forward because his hyena is dead. So these
100
guys,
feet? Oh,
So
they're
now
dashing.
they're.
so these guys are 20 feet away from the cart. Look around this way.
Man, that's lame.
Dice hate
No, it's fine. It's just stupid.
there.
Yeah, this whole portal set's actually getting.
Just
Well, because my
More.
original
Six.
thing was just to wait to them to get
Fight
within
in the
30 feet and then teleport on the back of their horse or the back of the hyena.
You know, it's still.
But it's fine.
You know, doing it that way would have. I mean, if it made
It would've been
so
so
fucking
good.
epic,
So good.
But that's what makes
Okay.
it risky, right? So,
All right.
it's a thing. But you're now right in front of him.
And
He's
how
like,
far away from me are them?
The front two.
they're good, probably 40 feet. Well,
No, they'd be 100 feet, as you said.
Well, they moved 100 feet, but I moved.
But
well,
then
but he
also-
also moved at his
Right,
speed,
yeah.
so it would be, and plus like the way you fell off of it, the cart's going like 40 feet, so you would be 40 feet away from the cart if you jumped off of it. So these guys would be then 20 feet from you,
Okay.
and this guy would be like 60 feet from the cart.
Question:
Yeah.
Would the knoll have taken damage when his steed died and he was flung?
He wasn't up very high. I'll have him make a dexterity check to see if he goes prone. He manages to roll out of it. But yeah, so
Thanks for considering.
of course.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think that would be that's non-lethal damage.
Right, so just falling off.
Scrapes his like his
Yeah, he
knees a
scrapes his
little bit.
knee.
Yeah, yeah.
dies.
Do I take damage from falling?
Yeah, you did. You took 9 points.
Great. I have resistance.
Great. You take
So
half of
all
that.
damage.
I have resistance to all damage.
So you take half of that.
Yeah, when you teleport Blessing of the Raven Queen, you gain resistance to all damage until the start of your next turn.
Fuck yeah.
That's
So I
super
take
cool.
5 or 4.
So it's 4. So you guys watch as
That's a handy trick.
you guys watch as Duke disappears into feathers, and the feathers streak up into the air, and Duke reappears. And the cart moving away from it, he comes slamming down with his trident, realizing he's gonna miss, like tries to go into a roll instead, biffs it right face first into the sand, and then the other knoll rolls up on him like,
And those guys are 20 feet away from me?
yes.
Okay.
And you've already used your action because that was your held action, and your reaction because that's how you hold a action
it's a-
in the first place.
yeah.
Because this is not technically your turn. This is on their turn. So that was the thing you held. So it is now their turn. They've moved forward. These two guys are going to do. Basically, the equivalent of a cold bolt,
Oh, okay.
reflavoring thing.
I'm into it.
Yes, so they're going to do one at Lena and one at Ro.
Okay.
18 to hit Lena,
Hits.
and 23. Actually, let me double check that.
That was it.
Oh, sorry. It was 16 to hit Lena. And
I forget.
meets or
Winners
beats.
get ties.
Meets or beats.
Mine is 16.
Okay, so hits. And then yours would be 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And this is that one. So you take 3 points of cold damage, and you take 5 points of cold damage. Ro.
Okay, I'll take it.
The guy in front of you, Duke, is going to run up on you.
Try to punch me?
Actually, he's already done all of his movement, so you can't go any further. He's going to firebolt. Natural 19 plus 4. And that is. So we different dice. 10 points of fire damage.
Man, these gnolls are vicious little shit.
I'll take 5.
Resistance to all damage.
All damage.
God damn.
When you
Yeah,
teleport
that's
using Blessing of the Ring, you gain resistance to all damage until the start of your next turn.
That is
That's some drop
ridiculous.
into, like,
yeah.
That's awesome.
That's so good.
Bam! Boom, bitches.
Yeah.
Great.
That's
Lena,
super
you're
cool.
up.
I almost did absorb elements, but it was such a small.
So I'm gonna
Number.
definitely give these gnolls a very frosty middle finger.
All right. Yeah, there's like a little bit of like steam coming off of it.
Yeah.
We have a first time chat viewer. Mused Creations. So fun to see this. New to D&D. Really enjoying watching this. Thank you for being here.
Yay! That's a great game.
It is fun.
I've been geeking out hard lately about how much I love it.
Savage McGavage spelled it Duke with 2 O's. Duke. I duked it.
Oh, I was a dookie. Oh, man.
Turdukin.
Duke it, yeah.
Excellent.
There needs
All right,
to be
so,
a test.
Lena,
What's
what are you
your
doing?
strength
All right,
score?
so I am actually going to spend a key point, and let's see. You said that they're both of the mounted opponents are 20 feet away.
They are.
Okay, so I'm going to spend a key point to Step of the Wind, and I can double my jump distance. With that. So I'm just gonna, with my ready melee action, I'm going to jump at them.
So as you come to your turn, your ready action fades.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so you're on your new thing, but I
Sorry.
think a jump is still just your movement, so you still have your action.
Yeah, so I'm going to make the Step of the Wind jump, spending a key point, and I'm going to essentially jump towards, or rather at, I'll just say this guy right here. And I'm gonna spend another key point to Flurry of Blows him.
I think you still have your
Yes,
initial
I'm going
attack.
to do my first attack and then after.
All right. So, and you're going
So
after
he's
the
like-
guy on the back.
Yeah, the one that's mounted.
All right.
So.
Whirlwind attack.
All right, and then I get
Whip
the
it good.
extra D4 because I am blessed.
Yes. Gotta remember that. It's important.
Okay, so that is a. Let's see, that's 18, 19. Yep, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Cool. And then damage. So that's D4 and then bless. So.
You don't get blessed on damage.
Oh, right, never mind.
Nice try, though.
Yeah, it's D4 plus your
Yeah.
dex, I think.
Yeah. Yay. 7 points. of
7, solid.
7.
So you come in, you see Lena like unnaturally jump off of the back of this thing,
Yeet.
land perfectly like ninja style, and then just come up and like whack, hit this guy like right in the side of the neck. Keeping pace with the hyena, what is your next flurries?
Okay, so my next 4.
Go ahead and roll both attacks if you got 2 20s.
Okay, yeah, I do. Okay. And then I guess 1 for each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. Cool. So I'll roll 1 set at a time.
Yeah, because it's every roll.
Yeah.
So there's that one. And there's that one. So let's see. 18 on
Hits.
one and 15 on the other.
Hits.
Sweet. Damage. So I get 2 unarmed strikes for that. So
All right, go ahead and roll it.
So that's 5 and 7.
5 and 7.
Oh,
So that's not horrible, but
that
not
was
great.
good. How much was that round? Because it was
That was
12, and then
19.
their first one was
19
7 or
points?
9.
I think something like that.
That was 17 points.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm just.
So you come up and like
loose.
crack him right in the neck, and then as you kind of like hit him on the neck, you push off of him and spin your body around and just do 2 whack whack right in the sides with your feet, and then land right next to him. And he's like,
One more thing, since I successfully landed the flurry of blows, I don't have to spend another key point to use Hands of Harm. So I'm going to have both of those strikes include necrotic damage.
Okay.
So I get to roll a d6 for each of those 2 strikes.
Do it.
As added necrotic damage.
So good.
Taste a tree.
monk shit.
Shit.
Quick.
So that is an additional 16 points of damage.
Yeah, you take this guy out
Yeah.
fully. This hyena is still right in front of you.
Bubbling and frothing with boils.
Yuck.
He kind of looks at you for a second, like he's about to attack you, and then like the hits that you hit, he starts to look down. He like starts to feel his neck, and like he starts to see these bubbles and boils start to appear on his. He's like, and just like falls off the back of the hyena. Deed. Assuming that's all you got.
That's all I got.
As you do like
Oh, that was much
30
cooler,
points or something in
Lena.
that.
That looked much cooler.
Duke, you're up.
Rude.
Oh, you are technically prone, by the way. I forgot about that.
I'm prone.
What,
Yeah, 'cause
what
you
can I say? I
biffed
have
into the-
Nash.
Biffed into the sand.
I'll stand up.
Stand up. So you use half your movement to do that.
As a free action, can I applaud him while he gets
Sure.
up off the ground? Just yeah.
All of us just take a moment.
You just like dust yourself off.
Yep. And then can I get to that other guy?
He is
Such a
20
cool
feet away. You have 15 feet of movement. But your trident, I think, is 10 feet reach, right?
It does not.
His ass.
Give me a second.
You could hawk it at him,
I could hug it out.
bro. You do that.
You could just skewer him to a rock. Wait, can you use a trident with a charge attack? Because it's essentially like a spear.
Oh. It is essentially a spear. I think for all
Can I
intents
try?
and purposes.
Yeah, but I have to move 20 feet to do that, I think.
Oh, because you have maneuvers.
Well, I think a charge attack is that, though. Like, you have to move 20 feet in order to, like, do the fancy thing.
I can find out. I have an app for that.
There's an amp for that.
There.
Oh, charge isn't on here. I can't help with that. Research shove. It's an action to shove something. I guess that's kind of what kicking the thing off would be. You
So what you doing, Duke?
Well, I'm trying to figure that out since he's 20 feet away. Rudy pants.
Can you ready in action? Oh, but then you lose your stuff, don't you?
Yeah. How jacked up does this guy look?
Pretty checked up.
I will ready an action to hit him when he approaches.
Fair enough. Any bonus actiony stuff?
Get some.
Yeah, I thump my chest and I get better.
Boom. Vega is.
I get back 12 hit points.
Great.
Wait, you just gain hit points when you.
Yeah, I thump my chest and I get better. Second wind. Once per short rest, you can use a bonus action.
right.
Oh, yeah, you can use a bonus action to regain hit points.
Awesome.
So cool.
1d10 plus 3 hit points.
What did you get?
12.
Nice.
I have 12 hit points back. I rolled
Nice.
a 9.
Vega casts Shield of Faith on you. So you get +2 to your AC.
Oh, that's sweet.
My AC is now 20.
Nice.
She's got good moves.
Ro, you're up.
All right. Well, we'll use her bonus action to move her hunter's mark to the knoll on the left side.
You got it?
And aim with her precious longbow. Got my bless. My bless. I don't know what it's actually called.
Enduring Bond.
Enduring bond.
Enduring bond.
12 and 3 is 15.
15 hits.
Oh, good.
Just barely.
So peeved. Missed that intelligence check. It is canonic. Duke is done.
Yeah, exactly.
Better. 16. 16
16?
points of damage.
Dang.
Yeah.
Hear me out. What's your intelligence score?
It's a 9.
Mine's a 10, which is probably why I decided to replicate what you did. I can do that.
Mine is also a 10. That's good.
Yeah, so you
More talented.
We're the smart party.
so this knoll has like a little bit of a green mist coming off of one of its claws, and you just hit it. It's hurt pretty bad.
Good.
No, the man! No, the man!
Y'all ever do that trying to get out of school? It's just, I'm sick.
Probably.
Mom, I can't.
So my birthday's on
school.
my birthday's on Saturday, and a friend of mine was like, "Oh, dude, I work all day." I'm like, "Dude, you look sick. Cough, cough."
You look pretty bad.
I feel like some flu symptoms coming on, even through the internet. All right, so what are you doing next?
That's it. That's my turn.
That's your turn.
Yeah,
All right.
that was my bonus action. My action. My others. Yeah.
Do you bonus action move your hunter's mark?
Yeah.
Do you
That's
ever
why I got the
wonder how
D6
many
on it.
hypochondriacs thought they had COVID?
So this burlier knoll, sparkling red claws,
No, all right.
stands up.
Oh dear.
Give back the case.
He says that to me?
Yes.
No.
Then die.
And he runs towards you, and he leaps at you and comes at you with 2 claw attacks.
I have a ready to action.
Well, no, what did you ready? Oh,
I
that's
ready
right,
to
you did.
attack,
Yeah, so go ahead. You get your attack first. Right.
Nice.
We use the app because the app likes me better.
It is the official D&D Beyond app, which is actually official now.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
Fuck him up.
12.
12. So he runs up, claws out as he kind of like leans into you. Thrust your trident into his chest, and he keeps going, and the trident goes farther in, and he just claws down on you with a 21 and a 23 to hit.
Ah, really?
Real bad on damage.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Sorry. When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can spend one superiority die to attempt to frighten the target, which I will do.
Okay.
I do an extra d8 damage when I do this.
Oh shit.
Right, and he
So cool.
has to make a wisdom saving throw. 13, I think, is the DC.
Natural 19 plus.
Okay. But I still get
0.
damage. Extra 3 points of damage.
Extra 3 points. How much was the first one? First hit?
12.
12. Okay. So he hits you with these 2 claws.
These fuckers with their like add-ons. Like, oh, can I get this extra topping? Can you add?
You take 18 points of fire damage.
18 points of fire damage?
Oh shit.
Okay.
As
a lot.
he comes up and just like puts 2 claws right into you, bleeding from his eyes are bleeding. He's got blood coming out of one of his ears. He's coughing up blood. The trident is in his
Yikes.
chest, coming out the back of him. And that's his turn.
Brutal.
This guy on the mount is going to shoot at Lena.
I was really hoping he was going to miss me one of those. Because I was
Those
going to
hurt
hit
real
him.
bad.
Natural 2.
With what?
It was a 6. It's like a spell attack.
Oh, okay.
6, I'm guessing, misses you. So this greenish flame kind of goes past, completely misses, nearly hits the hyena in front of him.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So that's their turn. Lena, you're up.
I'm not gonna bother with just the hyena there, honestly. I think. Well, hold on. Didn't our setup move during this time?
Yeah, they would have. I mean, that's right, because there would be some
'Cause,
movement. So this guy
yeah.
would be like right in Duke's face. This guy,
They would have moved forward.
They're
I
actually
would have
moving
been.
closer.
he kind of moved this way because at this point they're within range to kind of go where they want to. Well,
They're
no.
faster
So,
than we are.
Well, I'm kind of assuming movement based on
Right,
where
okay.
these guys are. So everything moves in general,
So,
but
like he would have flanked.
not actually moving in relation because
So
we would be way over there by now.
So he would have came up closer along the flank.
Yeah, but we'd be
Right,
further away from those guys because we're just standing in the desert.
So these guys would be.
So we're probably off screen.
Theater of the imagination, friends.
Yeah.
This is a
Imagine
game called
if you
Dungeons and
will.
Dragons,
We'll just keep it there because it's easier.
in which we use our mind.
We'll just say that we're off screen.
Right.
We're having our own battle in the desert.
Yes.
as they ride off into the sunset.
So as after your actually, is there anything else?
Well, I was just wondering, how far am I from the other rider?
You are about 15 feet away.
15 feet. Okay.
Just do a backflip, bro.
I can actually measure it.
No, dog.
I have a little measuring thing.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I like you're like they're all kind of fluid here.
It's actually closer to 20.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. That's about half my movement. That should be fine. Okay. Well.
Serendera the Creations says love the setup.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Surrendery, the creations.
Thank you. I can't read names.
And then they give like purple wand and fire emojis.
That's exactly what's happening right
I
now.
like it.
I think I'm gonna throw a couple darts at him, at least to get his attention on me and not the cart.
All right.
So let's see. Do I need to roll?
So I would also say, because now that you've jumped off the cart and you're standing on the ground, you would need to use your movement to keep up with the cart, and the cart's moving at 40. So you might actually be back 10 feet if you fully go forward.
Okay, because I have a total move speed of 40.
Okay, then you can keep up with the cart, but if you do anything lateral, you're going to end up moving
behind,
backwards.
Yeah.
Yep.
You can't
So-
step of the wind though.
This is true.
Yeah, I have one more key point to do that.
That's there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do my full movement to at least keep pace with the rider, and then at the end of my movement, I will make an attack roll with the darts.
You got it.
So
she
do I
ride
have
the
to roll
hyena?
two separate die for the two different darts, or is it just one attack?
2 dice.
Okay.
Yep.
And then the 2 d4s with it. Okay, so they're crap. Like absolute crap. So that is
Anything above 15?
That's an 8. Hold on. 9, 10, 11.
All right, so yeah, both miss.
Yeah.
These 2 darts kind of whiz past this Knoll's face. He's kind of like clocking you. He sees that you like attacked him, and he is like looking
Yeah, I want
looking
his
your direction. So you
attention.
did get his attention, even though you didn't do any damage.
All right, I'll take that.
All right, that your turn,
Yes.
Duke.
So this dude is like on my trident.
So the cart disappears from view.
Okay.
The hyenas disappear from view. A silence settles over this moment in the desert as the high sun hits the gleaming blood off of this knoll that currently has its claws buried in your chest, burning as it does, and the trident you hold with 2 hands impaled on this creature alone in this space. What do you do?
Duke smiles. Like a wicked grin. And he disappears in a puff of feathers behind him.
Before you disappear, and as you smile, he's like, "What are you smiling at? Don't you know you're ruining everything?"
For you. And then he disappears. Poof. And he shows up behind him. And I attack him.
Roll your attack.
This is why I don't use my dice. Because my dice suck.
For fun, roll an intimidation check.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, it's so cinematic.
It's very cinematic.
It's really great.
I love a good chase
19.
scene.
19. So as you smile and he interacts with you, and you basically tell him, "I'm ruining your plans," and you disappear behind him. He's like, "Ah!" He looks over his shoulder and he kind of like slumps down a little bit, lets his guard down. You can get advantage on this attack.
That's great because the last one was a 10.
I'll say that was your bonus action to do that. Because no, disappearing was your bonus action. Never mind.
Disappearing is my bonus.
That's fine. That's fine.
23.
That's fine.
That hits. Yeah.
Menacing attack.
Okay.
19.
How do you want to do it?
Yeah. Yeah. So I disappear behind him, and I'll like kind of kick him in like the ass and make him like stumble forward. And as he stumbles forward, I'm just gonna like pig sticker him in the back of the head into the ground.
God damn it. So
Brutal.
the sun isn't fully overhead; it's off to the side just a little bit.
Okay.
So you guys looking back, the sun is kind of coming this way, so you just see a silhouette of Duke kicking this guy down onto his knees, and then just a full silhouette of just slamming down to the back of his head and pinning him to the ground, putting his hand on his foot on his neck, pulling the trident out, and starting to walk back towards the cart.
Yeah,
So
well-
I get like spaghetti western vibes from that. Just
Yeah.
because we're in the desert. Yeah.
Super love it. And then I will, I'll action surge, move 40 feet towards the cart.
80 feet, right? Because your movement speed is
Oh yeah,
40?
Because
Yeah.
you haven't used movement.
yeah,
Yeah.
So I will action surge 80 feet towards the cart.
So yeah, you get 80 feet up towards the cart. You're about, I would say, 60 feet back at this point. With
Yeah, he like takes this guy, shoves him into the ground, pulls his thing out, and is like, just starts running. Right, like you would imagine a Spartan.
Hell yeah.
Right, he just
Wait for me, guys.
starts running after
Ah,
him.
you're a monk.
Like you missed this.
Vega is up.
I've wondered, like, should I hop off? I'm probably not going to unless they hit me with something.
Oh wait, no, I won't action surge, and I won't run after them. I will loot his body.
You what?
I will loot his body.
Oh, okay.
That seems the right call.
All right, we'll come back around to that.
Oh.
Because it's going to be an action to do that. If you don't want to action surge, we'll have to wait for the next round. But if you're hanging back there anyway.
Well, I don't know. No, Duke would run after him.
Okay.
Duke would run after him.
All right, so you action surge, you
Yeah.
you head off. Great. Awesome. So,
Leaving a trail of bodies.
Well, we're gonna go back.
We are leaving a trail of bodies.
Sacred Flame on that guy.
Maybe that
He
happens.
saves.
It's a pretty gross place.
Yes.
Might just show up dead all the time.
That's Vega's turn, still holding the spiritual weapon in the air. No one's gotten quite close enough. Actually, that hyena is probably close enough. Spiritual weapon attack. And it's going to hit. Trying to look up with the spiritual weapon. It's not actually on our list, but I know it would be. Because she's level 3 and I haven't done it. Okay, there we go.
What level is she in the system?
2 still.
She 2? I was like, is she 1?
Okay, so plus move.
No.
Okay, so 5 points to this boy who's already been hit. He is looking rough. So this spectral mace comes over and just whack right in the back of the head, and he's like slumping over this hyena. Ro, it's up to you.
All right. So is he dead?
He's not dead. He's looking real messed up though.
The knoll on the hyena.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Row, and then we've got the second hyena. Is it doing?
Hasn't been hit at all.
It hasn't been hit at all. Row.
It is looking a little confused now that it has no guidance.
Yeah, Row's gonna cast Speak with Animals. To yell at the hyenas, both of the hyenas, and she's gonna shout, "Stop! Look behind you!" And I'm going to try and convince them to. I want them to kind of freak out and look behind them.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. I'm speaking hyena. Does that help?
Yeah. So you guys hear Ro go like.
Just cock my head to the side. Like, whoa.
What is it? Persuasion. 19.
19?
Yeah.
So for a split second, the hyena is like, looks at you like,
Did it throw this guy off?
they stops. So they kind of move back like 15 feet, get their bearings, and then start moving forward again. but it did put them back from the cart a little bit more.
Did it put him
Not
far
as
enough
good
back
as
that I
I
caught up with him?
You would have probably caught up with me by now.
Yeah, I would say so. Like, so now, like, you're so, well, yes and no. So I said, what, 15, 20 feet? So that would put them about 30 feet behind the cart at this point. You were 60 feet, so you'd be within 30 feet of them at this point.
Is that an action or a bonus action? That's an action.
Speak with animals? Yeah, it's an action to cast that.
There's probably an action and then a bonus action to persuade.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
That's
yeah, I was
probably
giving it to you as a
generous.
freebie,
It's
but
probably generous.
that's probably a good way to go.
Yeah, no, that's all I can do.
All right.
I can only move my Hunter's Mark, not have anything else as a bonus.
All right, we're back to them. This Knoll is going to start running away. He's fucked up. He sees the writing on the wall, and he turns his hyena around like. Whew. So you see this guy like barreling towards you, and he's 60 feet. He goes 100 feet, so he goes 40 feet behind you.
Does he enter my threatened
Actually, he goes
range
70
and then
feet.
leave?
What's that?
Does he enter my threatened range and then
he
leave?
definitely steers around you to kind of like he's trying to get away.
We should stop him.
Okay.
This other hyena follows suit, seeing that he is alone. He's gonna follow his hyena brother and start heading away.
Okay.
It's their turn. That's what they're gonna do. Lena, you're up.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia. Okay.
I'm just going to start briskly, like, I wouldn't say a full dash because I don't want to incur fatigue, but I'm going to just move briskly towards the cart and like kind of yell at them like, "Hey, we can slow down." They've
So if you take
disengaged.
if you take the dash, it's not going to cause exhaustion or anything like that. So you dash up to the cart, no problem. Get back on there.
I'm just like, "Hey, everybody, we can like slow down or whatever." They're
So you tell this
leaving.
to Finnegan, and Finnegan like slows back down, stops the cart for a second, seeing that everyone's leaving as he looks behind him. So the cart's now stopped.
How far
That's your turn?
behind us are... Oh, I'll wait.
They are about 130 feet behind you when they started. So
Yeah, so they're
because they full
they're,
dashed,
They're gone.
they full dashed on their turn 100 feet back, and they were already about 30 feet back because of what you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So how far away are they from me?
I would say about 70. Well, 70 feet probably from you.
Cool.
Yeah, maybe 80 feet actually. I'm doing the math, but somewhere in there. Is that your turn, Lena?
Yeah.
All right, Duke, you're up.
Yeah, it turns out that was the wrong move. I'm gonna move my 30 feet towards them,
Okay.
right? Because they're what?
It's 80 feet away.
80 feet away?
Yeah. So now he brings them to 50. I think.
And I will trident the guy running away.
Oh God.
So
Like
he's
your
like,
trident?
yeah. So he's like running away.
Is that
and
disadvantage or is it?
It is a disadvantage.
Okay.
But it is a 60-foot range. So I'm gonna try and do
You're
it.
in 50. If you
Say it
if
again?
you go.
Yeah, it's
if you use your
20,
movement.
20 feet range, 60 feet long.
Gotcha.
Right. So I'm capable of doing it.
Gotcha.
But I'm gonna try.
All right, let's do it.
It's unfortunate.
It's
Is that a natural 20 on the top?
it is.
Oh God.
But it's a disadvantage. It was a 2 on the other one.
no.
This is why I don't roll using my dice. So 8. I'm going to use precision attack. You can expend 1 superior today to add it to the roll.
Okay.
Hey.
I just remembered that counts as not being on the table. I'm not going to use those dice because I literally just said it. I'm going to use my own die. Or I'm going to use the app because the app is clearly superior. As it rolls a 1. Roll a fucking 2. 10. 10 to hit him.
10 to hit him.
Oh.
Doesn't quite make it. Your trident goes long, hits right in front of him.
It's fair.
He grabs it as he runs by
Really?
because it hits like right next to him. Actually, I'm gonna roll
got
for
you,
that. I'm gonna roll for that.
Okay, suddenly.
He grabs it.
He tries to grab it.
interested.
He doesn't actually grab it.
He barely misses it, and he doesn't want to stop long enough to try to take it.
Okay.
And so he keeps going because it's a pretty nice trident. But he keeps going.
I would have chased him to get it back.
So we're now basically out of combat, unless you want to try to keep chasing after these guys.
I will be shooting at him.
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm hopping off the cart.
All right.
I'm using
So
feline agility to double my.
We'll just go straight to you. Vega just kind of passes turn, seeing that you're determined and with nothing else to throw that far. So this would be...
Well, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to move. Because he's what, 230?
Yes, from you.
It's disadvantage anything over 150, right?
Yeah.
Fuck it. So I'm going to stay right where I am. And she's going to take a moment and get down. And from an angle, she's gonna like lean over and fire at him. I still have my bless, so I'm gonna use that, even though it's because I forgot to do that last time. Let's see. Oh, should I pump another spell into it to get advantage? I guess it would flatten it out.
Yeah. Do it. Yeah, Zephyr Strike the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Well, because if you Zephyr Strike,
Well,
can you move?
no, it's concentration, so I lose. I'll do this. It's better than Hunter's Mark for where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cast Zephyr Strike.
All right.
Let's see.
You have to roll to hit first before
I
you get the
do.
movement.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
Once before the spell, so you move like the wind until the spell ends. Once before the spell ends, you can give yourself advantage on one weapon attack roll on your turn.
So yeah, so you roll with...
Yeah, 'cause
roll,
it's a bonus action.
Yeah, you roll straight. So no disadvantage or advantage.
Because
you just
doesn't
roll
it
straight.
also increase your movement?
It does, but yeah. So technically, so it. No, you do not provoke attack of opportunity. Your walking speed increases by 30 feet, and then my feline agility doubles my movement speed. So that's 70. I can go 140 feet,
Which puts you within 150 feet
Wait.
of them.
and then
I don't think that's how
I don't
it
know if those
works.
stack.
they do.
Well, no, I think your feline edition takes your base, doubles it, then you add
Nope.
it.
It's your
No?
movement speed. So whatever your
Doubles your
movement
movement
speed
Oh,
is.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow.
So
We
and
took
then Zephyr
it
Strike.
because we were watching like dudes that do the like optimizing, and they were like,
Why are
"This
you
is what
gonna
the
say
thing
shit
does."
like that? Why are you gonna fucking say shit like that?
I'm gonna say
Dexter?
shit like that so they and it was
outdated.
legit, and we did our
That's
research.
fine. I'm all about some min-maxing. Let's go. It's all
Why
good.
don't they? I mean, so that they know we're. I mean, whatever. Be mad at me.
So move 140 feet because it is.
All right. So you get
Yeah, within 90.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't need to get that close. I will move to be within range. It's fine.
So you guys see as Ro like jumps off the cart and then like
cat run.
Becomes a blur.
slides on one knee, pulls your bow out while you slide, and then lines up the shot. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Why does this make me think of my cat at home right
With
now?
advantage.
Yeah, so that's 9 and a 1. Is that cocked?
No.
So that's quite a lot. 22 plus 8 is a
So
30.
30 hits.
Hit.
Does she
Roll
roll,
your
the blessed dice both times?
Advantage.
No, just once.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in the future, you roll the blessed dice just one time.
Oh, just
Yeah.
once. What was it the first time?
It was it
one?
doesn't matter. You hit.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Okay,
Even if
cool.
you didn't have that, you
So
would
I
still.
get 2d8 and a d6 because I lost my hunter's mark.
But you do get 2d8.
I get 2d8 plus 4. So that's 15. Because it was a 1
That's a 10.
and a 10. Yeah, and a 10. So 11 plus
Okay.
4
Yeah.
is
15.
So you guys watch as he's hurrying away on this hyena, and you book it out there.
fucking nope, not getting the game. Knows what we
You
look
line
like.
up the shot, and it just goes right through his skull, and he drops and just slides chest first. The hyenas keep running.
And she'll just stand up. Is the trident around? Am I anywhere near the trident? No.
Yeah,
it's-
you're right
it's
next.
that way.
You're basically right next to it. 140 feet. Yeah, you're like.
And I'll just pick the trident up and turn around and take a breath. Before
All right.
walking back.
Just hold it up like
Full sand, full Tuscan Raider.
That's excellent.
Yeah, no,
Awesome.
he knew what we looked like. He
Yeah,
knew
it's a
what
good
we
call.
had. No. Now, anyone who knew that we had the box, unless they hollered, no.
All right, so Duke's gonna go back and he's
gotta
gonna
get the fuck
loot
out
the
of
dudes that
here.
fell down.
All right, so the two dudes on the sides kind of had basic equipment, nothing much. You do find 15 gold pieces on the guy that in the middle, as well as a healing potion.
15 gold pieces and a healing potion.
Yep. So I'm assuming you guys get back on the cart and start.
We gotta go.
Yeah. So you.
Yeah, with a gusto.
Yep.
Finnegan kind of gathers everybody up and like, all right, well, here we go. And just starts hauling ass, making a giant dust cloud behind you.
All right.
Now it's going to take, even at full speed, first of all, the horses are going to need some rest here and there. About 12 hours to get back to the city.
I'm also jacked up real bad.
Oh,
Yeah. Can I take a short rest in the back of that cart?
you can probably drink a potion. We have a bunch.
That's true.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
like to not use them.
That's fair.
Right.
Just hoard them all.
Well, I would like to use it if we need to.
Spamming it.
Not if we don't.
Gotcha.
Can we take a short rest on the way back? You said it's
Take
gonna
a
take
long
12
rest.
hours. Oh, can I take a long rest?
I mean, you
If you
can't.
let me punch you back to health, by the time we get there, you'll be fine.
You just
Hands,
massage, just like shiatsu.
hands.
Like it's like
Hey. Yeah, I have hands of healing. I can spend key points to have you roll to regenerate health.
Amazing.
Does he have to hit my
You
AC?
only have one key point left.
Well, I mean, even if I rest, then I can get more key points to then spend over the
Yeah, but
course of the.
If I rest, then I get better though, right?
Well, you're
You can use his hit die.
Oh yeah, I can meditate. I trance for 4 hours. My long rest
you
is
go.
4 hours long. I long rest 3 times. Get rest.
So technically, you can only take the benefits of a long rest once in a 24-hour period,
Oh.
you know what?
Yeah.
and,
Yeah, which we just did.
which you did just do. But this would just be your 24-hour one if you wanted to use it then.
I could do a short rest. That's fine.
Yeah, if we get a short rest.
Man, no one will let me punch them back to health.
I mean, you could punch me back to health if you want to.
You just reach over and do it.
You know what? Before I take my rest, I'll use my last key point just so I can also understand this mechanic. All right, so I don't have to meet your armor class because you were technically willing.
It's true.
You just kind
I
of
don't
pat him
have
on,
to- so I don't
pat
have
him on
to
the back.
care.
Poof, poof.
So basically, you're gonna roll your hit die, and then you're gonna roll a d4 for my martial arts ability, and then an extra 1 for my my wisdom modifier.
Okay.
So hit die plus D4 plus 1.
Yeah,
My hit die is a
whatever your
D10,
your
right?
hit die is,
Okay.
and
fighter, yeah,
then
D10.
a d4, and then add 1.
9, 10.
Cool.
Solid.
Hell yeah. Dope as hell. It's dope
So yeah, I'm just gonna like pat you on the shoulder. Good job.
Technically willing is a great phrase.
Yeah, technically. I used to, willing. I used to incorporate that a lot when I was in high school.
We're up to 9 viewers. Welcome, everybody.
Hey, welcome.
Technically willing.
Technically.
Well, 'cause,
Okay.
you know, some of the
All right, so you guys-
boys were technically willing to join theater, and others. Not.
All right, so you guys are on the cart. You're heading back to the city with gusto.
Nah,
And we're able to take a short rest, right?
Yes, you were able to take a short rest.
Okay.
I would say long rest may be difficult on the back of a moving cart.
Yeah.
Um,
Especially if
but-
we're hustling.
Right. But if you want to stop and take a long rest, or stop and take your 4-hour semi-rest, you can do that.
No. Short rest is great.
Short rest is great. So you guys are moving and grooving. Someone give me a survival check.
I will do that.
Not me.
I can do that.
Okay.
How long is that? Is that only a 10-minute boost that she gave us?
Oh, for the bless?
Yeah.
Let me see. What? Enduring bond. Emboldening bond. Doesn't really say.
Indefinitely. I like it.
10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah.
So
it's over.
Probably
it's over. Yeah.
For sure.
Natural 20.
Fantastic.
24.
You come to a fork in the road. Although no one else sees it.
So
You're the only one that sees
Oh,
that there's a fork in the road, and you're like,
do we go left or right?
Finnegan's. So you see more fresh tracks on the right side.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Less fresh tracks on the other side.
Okay.
With that survival check, you can tell for sure you came from the right side, not the left side.
Got it.
So you tap Finnegan and transmit this information to
Yes.
him. And he's like, "Oh, thank God you told me. I was really confused. I almost went the other way." And he steers.
Oh no.
He steers it back towards where it's supposed to go. A couple more hours down the way, you start to see the city in view.
Cool.
So you're getting about maybe 5 hours away from the city.
Is it night?
It's starting to get It's actually at this point it would be nighttime. Yeah. for
Okay.
sure.
Are there? Can we like see?
The horses are starting to get a
lights?
little. Finnegan's like, I think we need to take at least a short break. The horses are gonna fucking die if we don't.
That's fair. I mean, how much are horses?
There are a lot.
Well, there's also the horses are gonna die. That's terrible. We don't just let the horse die.
So my father always taught me, if you are driving the cart and a squirrel runs out, like you don't wreck the cart in order to save the squirrel, your life is much more important. So
I'm
I
pretty
asked how much
sure
horses
dying
are.
horses will also be very bad for us.
That's fair.
The cart will just hit the dead horse.
No, that's fair. All right.
Also, we are really close to the manor where we picked up our passenger friend. I don't think we want to stall out in front of his front door.
Well, he's actually, I think we know he's not home.
Do you think that would matter to someone like him?
No, you're probably right.
If I'm not mistaken, he probably has a whole retinue of guards, surveillance.
So,
that makes
so you would know you're still about 4 hours away from where you picked up. He was only an hour outside the city.
Well,
at the
I'm just
most.
saying he's a wizard, and they they do that thing that I do, but like bigger distances.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if we need to rest, let's find something hidden off the path. Let's go and at least try to cover our tracks, since if somebody does run up our asses, they won't.
You want to make a survival check again?
I can
Find a camping spot.
I ate her, so you roll with advantage.
With advantage.
Great.
Not like she needed it.
21 and I did well. It's fine. 21.
21. Yeah, you're starting to get into an area with a little bit more trees, right? So you're getting closer to the forested area outside Windfall. You can actually see the city in the distance. It's lit up. You see, smoke coming from the various furnaces and stuff that power the city. And the windmill itself is turning slowly, and you can almost hear it from here. Even. There's a little like tree grove, kind of maybe 200 or 300 feet off of the road. So you guide the horses down there, and you go back up to the road and take a big tree branch and just sort of sweep the tracks, and make your way back down. You guys, do you do fire? It's not super cold.
Probably not.
Okay.
I would say we're in ultimate stealth mode.
So it's now dark. You don't have a fire, but you guys are settling in for the night. Finnegan is busting out water bags and feeding the horses, who are panting and barely held on through the tumultuous travel.
It's great. Good horses. Good buddies. How long are we going to be staying here? Are we thinking like we take a nap, or are we thinking we stay here for the night?
I think we rest long enough for the horse to get better, and then we.
Yeah, let's give it about another short rest. I'm gonna probably hide out away from the horses in case someone goes after them to kind of like cripple our movement, or they make too much noise.
Okay.
I can keep watch as I can see in the dark and I can't be seen, but I also wouldn't mind a long rest. I don't know. I'll keep
I
watch.
don't have to sleep.
Oh, that's right. You can stay and watch.
Yeah.
I'm gonna rest.
Well, here's the thing. So, if I do my short rest, I can technically rest for like 6 hours, but I cannot move in that amount of time. I can hear, I can see, I can perceive everything.
You can't do anything.
Can't do anything.
Or you lose your rest.
Basically, it's like maintenance mode.
Mm-hmm.
Maintenance mode.
Yeah.
I
So if
guess.
we're down for longer than 4 hours, I can do that. So I can still alert you guys. I just can't do anything about it until the 6 hours is up.
Yeah. Or you lose the rest, which you would lose anyway if somebody.
Yeah.
No, I think what she's saying is like she can't do anything at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can you not pop out of it?
No.
No, like that's
Really?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
how
I didn't know
that's
that.
how Warforged works.
So if you do a standard long rest, can you do that? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I can do like basically there's like two forms of the short rest. I can do a normal short rest, which is like 4 hours. I just don't get
Long
as,
rest because the short rest is
yeah.
1 hour.
The short rest is 1 hour.
Sorry, 1 hour, and then there's the equivalent to a long rest, which is 6 hours instead of 8, I guess.
But you also get to be alert during that.
Yeah, I get to be
That's
alert
huge.
during the whole thing,
Got
which
it.
is great. So I can go,
That would be great.
I can just chill for an hour, or I could stay seated but paying attention for 6 hours,
But nothing else.
but nothing else.
Well, you can still do a regular long rest though too.
Yeah.
So like go to sleep basically.
You know, I can still do stuff. Even if I don't get a long rest, because we should have someone on watch who can do something.
I can take watch. It's fine.
You can also rotate.
Let's rotate.
Okay, I take first watch. I'll rest for whatever. Because we're only waiting an hour, right? Or are we going to sleep?
I think the plan is to try to get sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will take first watch.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you only need 4 hours.
Because I only need 4 hours.
Fantastic.
Cool.
Just give me a perception check. Twelve. Oh, it pops up over here too. I love that. So, about an hour into your watch, everyone gets settled, kind of gets in their place. Finnegan has like a little tiny snore. Oh my goodness. Top of the morning to you. And you
Water all over me.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ultimate hydration.
I blame it on this guy who cast shape water.
Y'all remember in 3.5 where you can actually hold your hand over someone's mouth and just create water and kill them?
Nice. No, I did not play 3.5. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons for approximately 2 years. Well, and some of that was Pathfinder. I've only been playing tabletop for about 2 years.
Nice.
I love D&D. It's such a good game.
Someone said, "LOL, the snoring." Top of the morning.
What would you do to my house, guy?
So,
All the water that I just spilled all over myself.
as things get a little bit quiet here in this desert night, you don't hear anything. I mean, you don't see anything, and your watch goes seemingly uneventful.
Okay.
Who's next?
I'll go next.
Perception.
11.
11. So as Duke wakes you up, do you guys say anything to each other?
Your turn. I didn't see nothing.
I don't think so. I don't know what I would say.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Duke goes to bed.
All right, so Duke lays down.
Goes to bed. I mean,
I worry we've missed an
I kneel
opportunity of some kind.
Okay.
and like meditate.
Okay, so Duke is like, you see some like little black feathers kind of like come in and out of his armor, kind of shrink back in as he meditates.
Presenting strange creature.
Duke's like, shh.
You hear Finnegan, yeah, shut the fuck up.
She's just kind of like grumps to herself.
About 20 minutes into your watch,
Okay, good.
you hear
On the road?
on the road.
Can I see the road from where we are?
Yeah,
I envision
it's
myself being in a tree.
okay. Yeah, you
I
can,
will certainly be up, like, where I can see what's going on, and I would want to be seeing the road.
yeah. So with that perception check, I'll say you do see the rider.
Okay.
Though you can't make out too much of their.
Okay.
They're kind of cloaked. They have a hood on, and it's a single rider on a horse,
Okay.
belting towards Windfall.
You can give him a good old karoo.
I could. He's probably passed. He's probably sending a message to somebody. God, he could just be anyone.
He's probably back.
His wife could be having a baby. Right? I don't know.
You could shoot his horse.
No. You gotta do the cat thing where you like chitter at him like it's a bird. You know, just love when they do that.
Oh man.
I love the idea of just like, pat.
What the fuck did you do that for?
Shoot him in the thigh.
I'm gonna refresh my beverage.
What if it's Melethor? He wouldn't be riding a horse.
He
on
wouldn't be
his own.
riding a horse. He'd teleport. That guy's definitely a schmuck.
Hey guys, should I shoot this poor pastor?
That's
I get
what
the
would
feeling,
Ro do?
I get the feeling that they're a messenger, but
I feel like Ro should definitely shoot the horse.
God, but then we have a person to interrogate.
Yeah, that sounds great. I don't
Oh,
know.
and someone sees her face.
I mean, not if we blind them.
I'm gonna leave it. It's a road. It's a road to a big city.
You could also just be like, hey, and then hide.
Because you're really good at that.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, what?
I love putting buttons in front of you guys.
I'm like, what's the payoff? Like, I'm like, oi, Johnny, is that you? And he like comes over and starts wandering around. Like, do I? Oh man.
You're definitely going to wake some people up, and I'm going to
Definitely jack somebody up.
No, we're resting. We need a rest. The horses are gonna die.
No, I don't need a rest. I'm
we
fine.
need their spells back. I need.
I mean, the
spells
horses
back.
can still rest. You can get spells back. You have spells back. You rested.
Does that count as a long?
Yes.
No, it doesn't count
Yeah.
long rest. You gotta get through it. Mm-hmm. So even if you take turns doing watches,
You still gotta.
go to the end.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lame.
And he's going
I'm nice
really
about it though
fast.
because I let watches happen. So as long as you get sleep, and I think there's actually something in there about it. As long as you get sleep for 6 of the 8 hours, I allow a long rest. So I don't make it go like 10. So you have to get 8 hours of actual sleep. So there's 4 watches. 3 watches is fine.
You guys were just talking about how expensive horses were. Oh, we could get a new horse. We could replace one of our horses and get.
I mean, you could shoot the guy. Yeah. I mean, although I will say, if this dude is like plowing into this horse is already probably pretty slow.
As you think about this, he gets about 400 feet away
Okay,
towards the city, out of your range.
that's fair. That's okay. No,
Yeah.
that's fair. Ro is proud.
Come up with these answers, man.
Proud of herself for not having done something. He's probably having.
Considering all these things, you watch this rider go off into the night,
I'm sure it is fine.
letting his near-death experience go unknown to him.
It was very near.
One way to put it.
The temptation was real.
And as you come up with about 2 hours of watch, who do you want to take the next watch? Who is taking the next watch?
Yes, I will.
It would be silly for Vega too, since Faith isn't here. It's much more fun to have you do it.
All right, so yeah, I'll take the next
If you've
watch.
done your.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think by this time I would have had my full 6 hours, so I can actually move again.
Nice.
So yeah, I just kind of like perk up, my eyes like light up again. I'm like, I'll take the next one, and then like you just see a very oddly ratcheting movement as I'm getting up off the ground. Like it's slightly unsettling because it's sort of humanoid, but like there's those quirks in it.
That is slightly unsettling.
Doing the robot.
And
A little bit.
Ro's gonna crawl up and sleep. I don't think I mentioned it, but she does not sleep on the ground. She'll typically crawl up to the first like branch she can get to, and she'll sleep
Okay.
up.
All right, so yeah, I guess I will take point behind some bushes right near the road.
All right. Give me a perception check.
All right, that is a 17.
17.
Yeah.
You're near the road and you're focusing on the road, trying to see if there's anything coming. Is that kind of what you're... Okay.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like taking in the panorama.
You don't see anything, but you do hear from behind the camp.
So,
And with that high roll, it's in the distance a bit, but you hear it approaching.
so I guess I'm just gonna start like screaming people awake. Like I'm gonna, slam my fist into the tree where Ro is sleeping.
All right, so you all wake up.
I'm gonna go like.
You start
kick
hearing this-
Duke in the shoes, like, get up.
Yep. All right.
So yeah, it kicks you kick everyone awake. Everyone wakes up. Finney's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" And like launches forward, and he starts hearing the skipping. He's like, "Oh, that's fucking bad."
I'm just gonna shove like Finn like towards the direction of the horses in the cart. I'm like, you go. We'll be fine. You go.
Don't flip me twice.
Well, no, don't leave, but like get the cart
Yeah,
ready.
like get the cart ready.
But don't run away.
Right.
I can catch you.
I'm not stupid. I seen you fight. I'll be back. Just holler for me. And he, in this moment, as he gets on the cart, you guys are standing there like loading like other camping supplies on there so that you can prepare for whatever this noise is. And he goes, "Hya!" And Ro, right next to the bushes where you're kind of like in the back part of the camp, a spindly leg comes out and we're gonna roll initiative.
Ah! Is it one of many spindly legs?
It is.
Oh no. Oh, that's real shit. That's real shit.
So if you guys want to position
different
yourselves in a camp type of setting.
Do we have a campfire?
No, you do not.
As like no, I mean like as a
We didn't even make
as like a do we have like a camp?
Oh, I
Thing?
I don't have a little camp thing.
Okay, well we'll say these boxes are like where our camp is.
Do you have a tree? That is not one of those trees.
I'm gonna like just stick myself right on top.
I think I have a thing.
It's fine.
It's great. It's great.
Here you go. Here's your camp center. This little crystal. Oh, nice.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where's the cart?
These guys are over here. And-
Cart will be like over here.
Okay.
Did you say they
So
were
that's
by
me.
row? I'll let you put that
Yeah.
where
so,
you envision it.
and then
Yeah.
these guys are off the board. Except for you. You're up. Then you guys are.
I would probably be.
So this is camp center type of thing. So you guys are closer over here.
Yeah, it would probably be behind the cart on Finnegan's side, like basically shoving him onto the cart, like get up there.
So like this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get on.
These guys
Get
are
to
on.
the chopper.
And these guys are coming around the back there.
Some giant spiders. Oh my god, there's spiders. Also, we got to adjust the belt.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Your exploders.
Spooters. You go even further in. Boop. All right. Who's got the highest initiative?
17.
17.
Also a 17.
Who's got the higher dex?
Got a +4.
You do, for sures.
Ro?
7.
7.
Natural 1.
All right. Vega goes there. Oh, natural 19. Spiders go first.
Oh no.
Rude. Rude.
I'm gonna need you
So-
to not.
Rude. Little fruity patooties. All right. We're gonna mark some stuff in. That's right. Okay. All right. So, this I'm actually kind of glad I was on for a fourth person. It was kind of hard. This guy's gonna come up to Luke. This one's gonna come up to Vega. This one over there.
Oh, there's little babies?
These little tiny spiders.
There would be. I will also say, just as a point of order, that I believe I'm probably in darkness in the tree.
Yeah.
Do they rely on dark
Yeah.
vision? And if so, they cannot see me. I am invisible.
Also, if you're
they have blind sight.
That is a different thing.
That is a different thing.
Yeah, it is totally different.
So yeah, they
Right.
definitely clock you. As a matter of fact, this one. That
I mean, I am in a tree.
Oh, that's I forgot you were in the tree. So this one's gonna
Oh
actually
no!
start to climb up the tree. Actually, it's gonna climb up the tree because it's a spider.
Oh no!
does it have a climb speed?
Let's
Yeah,
let that
totally
be a
gets
lesson to me.
30-foot climb speed.
Ooh.
I'm like, by the way, it's not good.
All right,
Oh,
so
what's in my way?
Vega, Duke, and Ro are gonna get main baddies.
Oh, the mic is in the way of my camera. Or the
Camera's
one
in the-
camera is in the way of my camera. Yeah.
It's in the way of everybody. It's
Ah, so rude.
I'm gonna move back here. 'cause-
Battle cam getting in the way.
My bad.
Such a rude little battle cam.
You guys should do nameplates. Actually, I normally do nameplates. It's just that this particular campaign has a little bit of a fluctuating cast, so changing the nameplates every time is not something I'm interested in at the moment. But if we get more consistent with who the cast is, I'll definitely do that. Or I could just stop being fucking lazy and just do it.
Yeah.
I kind of dig this. It has that like homebrew vibe where
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like we're playing D&D, you know, at home at a table, and it's like we've got like Lena over here working on the paper character sheet. I love it. It's fantastic.
I'm not very tech savvy.
Technically unwilling.
Technically unwilling to use technology.
All right, so we got the bite +5. So all right, so 18 to hit you.
That hits.
This one going against Duke. This one is 24.
To hit?
Sorry, 23.
To hit?
Yep.
Will you
One
stop
going
making things
to Vega.
that hit me?
Is 18.
You're so rude.
That also hits.
Jacked.
So bite. Oh, I need you and Duke to make Constitution saving throws.
DC.
Is 11. You take 10 points of piercing damage,
21 on my save.
and you take 10 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
Is it acid by chance?
It's poison.
You said 10.
Yes, and then you take another 4 points of poison damage. And Duke, what was your Constitution save?
10.
10.
Which is dumb because it's also where I'm a Viking. Stupid.
So you take another 11 points of poison damage.
So what is it?
21 total.
Not good.
That's a rough start. Vega got
You sure didn't miss me? Because that'd be great.
did not miss you. Vega also got hit. use natural 20 on her save, so she'll take only half. It's better for a total of 11 for Vega.
These are giant spiders, right?
They are. They went straight for bites instead of trying to web you, so they got some big hits in there first. The little spiders are just little spiders. Most of them are out of the way. So this one's going to go after Vega because it's close by and miss. So, all right. Now we're up to Lena. Got to fit some spiders in there before you guys get higher level.
Punchinate them.
I'm thinking on that.
Punchinate.
I have had multiple characters die from climbing a tree. Pathetic. I am cat.
I think I'm going to take my movement and move to the closest spider over by Vega, and then I'm going to just bop it with my stick.
All right, you want to go ahead and move it for me?
Yeah.
I think when we build the table, we need to make it slightly smaller so that it's easier to reach the map.
We all just need the
or the
the
leaves.
sharky grounding
things.
little battle board scooters.
Well, if you put leaves in the table, then you can make it bigger or
This is true.
smaller.
I think it just needs to be like slightly smaller this way.
Like skinnier.
Like just by like 6 inches. Just enough, like 3 inches on each side to like make it easier to reach the middle. Anyway.
Alright, I'll punchinate this spider.
Much love from Callie lurking. What's up, Nick? Hey, hey. Hello.
Hello.
Yikes. Alright. That's 11.
11 to hit.
I don't know, it's a spider.
And I'm like right in front of him.
Just misses.
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it again.
Do it. Flurry of blows.
I'm a monk.
Flurry of blows.
Yeah.
So you got your key points back, right? Because you
Yes,
go.
I
Yep,
did.
that's right.
Oh yeah, because you got your rest. Because I don't think we did we?
Yeah, you did.
No, you did not.
I did.
Oh, you did because you're 4 hours.
Yeah.
You did not because you're not quite at the end of 8
She
hours.
rested. I went first, so that she got a rest.
No, that's not how it works. It's got to be for the whole length. So
We all get
because yours is done in 4 hours, that's why you get yours, and hers is done in 6 hours, so that's why her gets. But she needs 8 hours, and it's not quite at the end of 8 hours yet, so no long rest.
Rude.
Yeah.
Alright, so
I got some stuff.
flurry of blows. Let's see, it's 2 strikes. I'm not blessed anymore, so. Alright, oh my god, these are abysmal.
Vega's also.
No, abysmal. Oh no.
Vega also did not get her long rest, so
So
she's down.
9.
She's
a
down
human,
spell
right?
slots. Yeah.
So
I've got one.
13.
What? Tiefling.
13 on one and 9 on the other.
13 hits.
Yay! Alright, so since I got at least one successful flurry of blows, I don't have to spend the extra point for the hands of harm.
Hands of harm.
So I at least get one
cool.
hit die worth of necrotic damage, but I'm going to roll the normal damage first.
All right.
So normal damage, that's a 7, and then the necrotic damage is a...
Well, since they're two different dice, you can always just roll them together if you want.
Yeah.
But so it's
So it's 7 for the normal damage.
okay.
And then a 3 for the necrotic damage.
Okay, so 10 total. Awesome. Yeah, you come up to this this spider and you just like whack it in the face, and it sort of shrivels back and its like fangs like recoil a little bit. You're just like, no.
Bad spider.
Bad spider. That your turn?
Yes.
All right. Duke.
I will punchinate the one in front of me.
Punchinate it. I'm assuming with a trident, not an actual punchy.
That's my thing.
Yeah.
That's my thing.
You can't take my thing.
I'm sorry. That's right. Don't roll my dice,
These are deadly
Dexter.
weapons, bro.
My bad.
All right.
I can move my trident.
I'm gonna boost that with a D8 for a total of 15
That hits.
to hit. Great.
And which one are you going after?
The one in front of me.
Yep, yep. Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then I will also frighten it.
Oh, okay.
Or I will attempt to frighten it. Wisdom saving throw, DC 13. And I will do a total of
13, you said?
13.
That fails.
And I do a total of 17 piercing damage.
Nice. Oh, wait, no, it's this one.
Action surge. I'd do it again.
Do it.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
Yes.
How about multiple attacks? Just
small
shout
12
over.
points of piercing damage.
Yeah, you come up to this thing and you like come down on it and it's like stab it right in like the abdomen a little bit, pull it out, some like green goo starts oozing in, and it like recoils up, and as it like recoils up, you just right in its chest, and it curls up and
Dies.
Yay! I killed it.
It does that little screech thing where it's like,
Oh, yuck.
And then I'm gonna.
remember when you said you didn't like spiders? I was going for it.
And then I'm gonna thump my chest and get better.
Alright. It is Vega's turn. Vega is kind of spent.
fun fact IRL, camel spiders will chase you while screaming when they attack if they feel threatened by you.
God damn.
They will nom on you. They are horrifying.
So I took 21 first, right?
You could jump real high, too.
Yeah, they're awful.
So Vega can do Emboldening Bond twice per long rest. So Vega's
Sure
gonna
can.
do Ro and Duke this time.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm real jacked up.
You got bless.
I got blessed.
Yes, you got bless.
I got emboldened bond.
Yep.
Hashtag blessed.
Ro, your turn.
Okay, how much? So the spider's on me right now. Is that
Yeah,
right?
it's up
'Cause
the tree like.
We're engaged.
Yeah.
We're engaged.
Gross.
Yeah, it is gross. It is gross. Oh, decisions. Yeah, 'cause I don't want to deal with.
It's like a mojito, truly. I don't know if I like it. It's like
Yeah.
it's kind of fakey mojito.
Let me try. Is it like awful, like in its coinness, or
I don't know. It's just like not a very genuine mint.
How much space do I have in the tree? Like, how high up in the tree can I go?
It's not a super high tree.
Not a super-
The trees here are pretty small and sparse.
They're
Okay.
like oak trees.
We're in kind of a deserty region. They're little. That's fine. They're
They're like
bushes.
scrub pines.
What do you see? What I mean?
it feels like they made mint extract with alcohol and then tried to put it in with some other base of alcohol for the base of the drink itself. If that makes it's like if you added vanilla flavoring that's like alcohol based for baking into a alcohol drink that's
Right.
made from a different kind of alcohol, and you can like weirdly taste the difference.
Right.
I get favored foul.
You got you can figure full. Which is good.
So I'll do that.
I
All
feel
right.
like this needs something to make it not suck.
Ro has probably never taken this much damage in her life. She does not get hit very often. Suddenly really not a fan of spiders, and she's going to very quickly like pop up and hiss at it and cast Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
which makes it so that my movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Awesome.
I get extra movement, quite a lot of it, which doesn't really matter, and I'll get advantage and a D8.
That spell's nuts.
And I will get I'll get 2 attacks because I have Dread Ambusher.
Do you play the D8 to both?
Yes. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because Dread Ambusher is first combat. I get an extra 10 feet.
All right.
Yes.
Roll the
is
things.
The answer. Yes,
I
is
got
the
you.
answer.
Roll the things.
All right, roll the things. And I've got Bless.
You got a salad bless.
Okay, so that's 20 plus 8 on the first one, and then
Do you not get advantage of these from Zephyr Strike?
I do get advantage. I attack and then on. So yes, I do. So I guess we can call that. I was doing the 2 attacks.
Okay.
How would you like me to do that?
You
And just
roll
re-roll.
both for your advantage if you want.
She only gets
Or you-
one of
I
them.
get
on one of
advantage on one.
Okay, so pick one of them if you want to
Okay.
do an advantage.
I had this
Keep the
one at
bless,
hand.
but
Keep the bless.
yeah, whatever it was.
This is a 4. That was a 16. So that's 28 on the first one and 13 plus 8 is 21 on the second.
Both hit.
Great. Cool. 2d8.
Have splash
You
of
only get the
margarita
D8 on
mix
one
and
of the
we'll fix
attacks.
it.
That
Really?
I do
Zephyr
not.
Strike.
I do
Yeah.
not. I get one on both.
No.
I get one on both.
For Zephyr Strike?
It mutes the mint a little.
Dread Ambusher gives me a d8
Uh,
on my second attack. Zephyr Strike gives me 1 on on my first attack. So I get an
one
extra
attack.
d8
Yeah.
on both
That's what I
of
was
them.
talking about. You don't get Zephyr Strike on both attacks, is what I was saying.
Cool.
All right, roll it.
Thank you. That's going to be 8. So 12 on the first hit
Okay.
and 12 plus 4 is 16 on the second hit.
Is there your longbow?
Yes. Oh, and I would have moved probably as far up in the tree as I can get.
So you kind of like
Then I-
back leg pull up on a couple of
And I just want to make sure that I
and
can
you just go
still.
pop, pop.
Yep.
And
Yeah. Unhappy cat.
yes. All right.
And that'll be my turn.
Imagine, like, after
right.
you lose those arrows, it's just like, up in the tree, just.
This one's gonna come up the tree. This one's gonna come up to me.
Unhappy.
This one's gonna go.
You got, like, your feckles up because he was like, not having it.
If you want to take an attack of opportunity on this one, you can.
Cool. I will. Wait, so attack of opportunity rolls with advantage, correct?
No, just it's just one hit that you get as something leaves your realm, realm of influence.
Right, that's 16.
That hits.
Sweet deal. And then. I think I'll hit it with my staff weapon actually, so. I'm gonna pop it.
Row your AC.
Yeah.
15.
10 bludgeoning damage.
Never mind. As you see this spider like spinning up a web to shoot your way, you see Lena come in and just like whack right on the back of it, and doesn't pierce it. It just bludgeons it in the head so hard that he got him.
Oh, thank you, Lena.
Turns into a puddle
Oh,
of goo.
this is awful. This is awful.
So there's still the little boys, and they're gonna go after Vega, Duke, and Euro. 21.
Is that to
13 to Vega. No, yeah, 21 to Rogue, so that
Yeah,
hits.
yeah.
13 to Vega, which I think misses, and then Duke. 11, which also definitely misses. So, from little boy, you take 5 points max damage.
I take 5 points of damage.
Yeah, 1d4 plus 1 is max damage.
Did I get hit?
All right, Lena, you're up.
Did I get hit?
Nope.
Alright,
You got
I'm gonna move through Vega's square towards this little spider guy right here. And then I'm just gonna smack it with my stick again.
Stick it. Stick the
Stick it
landing.
real good. Blow. Alright, that is
I like to think that's the sound your
21 to hit.
physical.
That hits.
It's kind of like in comic books where it's like pow, bam, biff, you know?
Kapow!
Yeah, kapow. Alright, and then damage, that's 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, it takes it out immediately.
Yeah.
One right in front of you.
Yeah.
You can grab it for me.
Okay.
Oh, we don't have to come all the way around the table.
Little
One right.
one in
This guy?
front.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So that's your turn.
I still have some movement left, so I think I can technically get onto the cart, and I'm going to end my turn protecting Finnegan.
Okay. Duke.
There's one up on me.
Yep. Little boy.
I give him a stab.
Okay. Roll your dice.
Oh, spiders. A herd of spiders. What is one called? A brood?
I think so.
Baby
I don't
spiders?
know what
It's
the...
a gaggle of spiders.
Yeah.
A horror of
I
spiders,
will-
I'm gonna call it.
Use precision strike to add 6 to my 8, get a 14.
A group
That
of
hits.
spiders
Cool.
is called a cluster or a clutter of spiders.
Clutter of
And I will
spiders.
do 11 points of damage to it.
You now nail it out. These little boys only have 1 hit point.
Oh, they're little babies.
Little baby boys. All right. Vega's up. Vega is gonna just come out with a dagger.
It's great.
Natural 19, hit it. Doesn't really matter what I roll because you got 1 hit point. That one's gone too. And as you see Duke, as you see Vega come with this dagger and just like, there's a small rest, and you hear in your mind the voice of Melethor.
Just him?
Just him.
Yeah, apparently. Oh, because he saw me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so good. He knows what I look like. Ugh. Which means he can scry on me.
I see you have killed my children. Should have sent more. Will do next time. Bring back the case.
What are you up to? Like, sounds like you're gonna attack stuff.
You don't hear a reply.
Duke says that like out loud.
Based on the way this spell in your mind works,
Okay.
you understand that he heard you,
Oh, okay.
but he just does not reply.
What was that, Duke? I can't hear you. I am all afluster. And Rose just like hanging onto the tree, just like panting and bleeding quite a lot.
Vega, I think, has one more spell.
Would I know what this spell? Can I like roll to see if I know what this spell is?
Sure, roll an
That
Arcana
he
check.
used?
12.
12. You know that people of even meager magical abilities possess the ability to send messages long distance. So this would be some sort of sending spell.
That Melethor guy sent me a sending spell.
Like into your head?
Yeah,
Why can he do that, Duke?
because he's a wizard.
Fair enough.
Can he always do that? Does he know where you are?
I have no idea.
You get 11 points from Vega casting Cure Wounds.
Noise.
I'm gonna drink a health potion.
Do it.
Yeah. This is why I bought my purchase.
We got ambushed, and I'm gladly unscathed.
2d4 plus 2. Yeah, I took. Ro doesn't usually get hit. That's scary. I don't like that very much at all.
It's not my favorite.
Point at the spider.
I also shouldn't be getting hit this much. I have an 18 AC, which is really good for a 3rd level character.
It is.
I just point down at the spider.
There's been a
and
bunch
I'm
that
like,
miss you. This particular session has been quite high rolls on my part. I've been doing a lot. I told you this dice 19s all day long.
Root, stop using it.
At least it's not 20s.
So,
Root, stop using it.
so I point at the spider goo that's just like on the ground, like looking absolutely putrid, and I'm like, "Hey, Finnegan, how many gold pieces if you like lick it?"
5 gold pieces, I'll lick the fucking spider. I've done more for less.
Okay, I was just joking, but you're cool, and what are you doing after this adventure?
Are you? We just almost got killed. You're hitting on me right now.
What's hitting on? I don't understand what that term means.
I think you should explain to your friend some birds and bees stuff.
I think
You're telling me.
I already know about nature. I have skills with that. What does that have to do with what I'm asking you right now?
just say it's cool, Finnegan. Just take the compliment and let
I am taking the compliment, but also my life was just almost exterminated by these giant spiders over here.
I didn't even get close to you, man. Chill the fuck
I'm
out.
so freaked out. I'm doing 2 different accents at the same time.
I mean, that's
Okay,
fair.
well, I see you're flustered, so maybe we'll catch back up later.
I roll
So confusing, this one.
I roll a 10 on my survival check to try and extract poison out of these venomous spiders.
I will aid him.
Ooh,
Do that.
Would you like to roll separately or get advantage?
I got a 12.
What are you gonna put the poison in?
Yeah, it's
I don't like vials and stuff.
What's your survival?
Plus 3.
That's not bad.
So yeah, it takes some time.
Like 2 minutes.
What was your second roll?
12.
12. So you spend 2 minutes and you start carving around, and it's a pretty delicate process. You get most of the way through, and your knife just nicks the sack, and the venom falls out unusable.
Was this your first time doing that, Duke? I probably could have
No.
been more help, but I thought that you seemed competent.
I am competent. Even the best mess up sometimes, as I just demonstrated.
That's fair. No, that's fair. It's just
It's like how you get hit by spiders when you're up in a tree.
It's just all like hurt. I'm much less hurt now, though. No, that's fair. Okay, so we're all awake now. Shall we just
I say we just go back.
head back?
We head
I don't
back.
know what we apparently have a wizard problem.
Yeah. I should definitely get one of those things that makes it so, like... Actually, Adam doesn't know about those things. He doesn't know about those things. He got a 7 on his Arcana check to know if there are magical items that stop people from being able to see you. He does not.
How are the horses looking?
Finnegan's like, I think we could maybe make it. Y'all look worse for wear. Should we try to rest some more or just go?
Nah, we should just go.
All right, okay.
We should probably rest somewhere not in the wilderness. Because apparently...
Yeah, that. Oh, yeah, he said...
yeah, I don't know that. I don't know his
Melethor said...
Melagor.
whatever his name is.
Please say his name wrong every time you say it.
What is his actual name, by the way?
Melethor.
Melethor, okay.
But please say his name wrong every time you say it.
I will.
We meet again, little whore.
Melvin.
Melvin.
Meltador. Milfador.
You guys are so mean.
Mickey Door.
Oh, man. No, we should probably, even if we go slower.
Milfy Whore.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can do this all day.
we know. I mean, I think... Did you
All right.
tell us?
That's his
That's fine.
OnlyFans name. by
So-
the way.
Yeah, Milfy Door.
That.
Milfy Whore.
That Melethor guy, whatever his name was, right, sent me a sending in my brain piece, and he said that those spiders were his children,
Gross.
and that he should send more next time. So I agree we should head back. No more resting in the woods for us, because if he can send me a message, there may be a possibility he could also like see where I am and stuff. Maybe I don't know.
Is there anything... Is there anything we can do to help the horses? Like, can I have a wash their skin. Can I, like, cool their flanks or something?
I mean,
Can
they're
give
rested
them
for at least 6 hours.
It's in the cool of the night.
massage?
Finnegan has like been feeding them.
Okay.
You know, he's got like a pack with like some good amount of water. He's like, I think the horses can make it as long as we don't push them too hard. We should be able to get into town. They got a good amount of rest.
That sounds great.
All right, it takes about 8 hours at a medium pace.
Onward.
Here we go, and you guys move forward. So I'm going to make a survival check for navigating at night with no light, unless someone can make some light.
Is there any chance I could sleep, or is it going to be too bumpy for me to get an 8?
I'm going to say sleeping on a traveling cart
Doesn't work.
It would be one thing if it was like a carriage, something a
Yeah.
little bit bigger, but this is like a cramped cart.
I'll help navigate.
This is like a.
Am I
a
still
cramped
within
cart,
the
yeah.
10 minutes of having a D4?
Yeah. For right now.
aid you. So,
So I've got 18 towards survival.
Oh, okay, cool. No, that's great. I
Okay.
haven't rolled yet. That's perfect.
So yeah.
What's your
So
That's a great roll.
and do
I
you
got
have
plus.
do you have dark vision? Do you have dark vision?
No.
Okay. So
I'm just
even somewhat.
star navigating, I guess.
Yeah, blind, but the moon is kind of out.
Warforged don't have dark vision.
I know.
No, that would be too OP.
I was
There,
assuming.
there are types that do, but I do not.
I was also surprised by this revelation.
Pretty hefty race.
Vega kind of turns to you all and is like, "We don't need light. We have the moon, and that will be enough." And the moon seems to like brighten a smidge.
Friends in high places, Vega.
And with that little extra bit, Lena, you see clear as day the path in front of you, and you start guiding Finnegan, who can't see shit at night, without the headlights that Melethor had provided the night before. And you guys move on to town without issue. You get into I think you came out the north door. Finnegan stables the horses in the cart, and he's like, "I don't know about you guys, but I could use a fucking drink."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overdrive?
Overdrive.
Yeah.
I mean, is there any other place?
No.
Well, there's tons of little bars, but I mean, Overdrive is the
I
place.
want to see people dancing on platforms.
I don't necessarily drink, so I'll meet you guys there. I'm probably gonna go check on the slums again.
All right.
Oh, that makes sense. Could I have gotten a short rest?
Sure.
I would love to, just in case shit.
Yeah, you were
gets
doing
crazy.
nothing.
I would like
If you
to
wanna
get a
do-
hit die. I would like
Short
to,
rest.
Just if I may.
If you did not use all your hit die in the previous short rest, you may
did
use the
not.
rest of them in this one.
No, I was conservative, which was a choice.
Good call.
Oh fuck! Did you guys see what that was? What that roll was?
No.
Damn it!
Oh wait, I probably.
Did you do it in?
I did it in D&D Beyond.
It'll show you then. It has a track.
Show me where. I appreciate you. Thank you. I did not pull it. Cool. Okay. So we're going to overdrive. Yep. Going straight there. Yep. Going to overdrive.
So, by the time you get into town, it's morning.
Okay.
It's early morning.
Oh, it's morning time. Okay, like party early or like birds are singing early?
Birds are singing like it's like 7 a.m. thereabouts. The sun has been up for a couple hours. Actually, no. You guys went a little bit slower. It would be actually a late morning, I would say, because you did a pretty big long rest right at the start of the night, and then did a slower pace back so you didn't wear out the horses. So it's probably more like noon, I would say. So there's a good lunch crowd going in Overdrive. There's a
It's fine.
it's busy-ish. You know, Overdrive is always kind of busy. People are ordering food mostly. Some people are having some light drinks with their meals. Gaultier is not present at the moment.
Okay.
There's a couple other bartenders there, but yeah, Overdrive is open to you. What would you guys like to do?
I mean, Ro's gonna order a room, and I think with that comes food and drinks.
Yep.
For gold.
Right.
So she's just gonna walk up and put a gold and 3 copper, and say, "Here's the room. I need the whiskey, 2 whiskeys, and like some liver or something."
This Dragonborn bartender comes up to you like, "Do you want the liver in the whiskey or like a shooter thing?"
Yeah. So the first one, that's a great idea. Yeah, like a little cup and the liver and the whiskey. Yeah. And then
He sees your wounds and your bite marks. He's like, "I know just the thing. Hold on."
thank you.
And he goes and he gets like a small tumbler and he puts like slices of liver in it and then pours whiskey on it and hands it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, liver's like slides down your throat with like a whiskey lubrication,
it's just
burning the
warm.
whole way down.
Oh, and it's just
With
warm.
an invigoration to it.
So much better. I always like Dragonborns. Can I get one more like bigger whiskey, and then that'll be good.
Do you want a side of liver?
Absolutely.
It's raw.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's fine.
Great.
Yeah.
I like it raw too.
Yeah,
And he
absolutely.
brings you raw liver
Wonderful.
and a cup of whiskey.
So good. She's just gonna find a perch and just like sit at this table.
Comfort meal.
just like nom it and drink and just kind of not even really be washed around. Just a little cranky.
I like your style. My name's Juana.
Juana, I am Rome.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Usually, do you come here often? Huh?
I
Do you
work
work
the
daytimes?
daytime
Great.
shift manager.
Maybe a
Gaultier usually likes to work the nights. Keep things stable.
good man at Gautier.
Do I see Gautier anywhere?
No, he's not here.
Not here.
Rude. I
Gross.
also order a whiskey.
So you get your whiskey. Juana comes up and is like,
You too, huh? Here you go.
Yeah, but like just the whiskey, not the liver. That's it.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's
he digs
okay.
out some
Oh no, that's also fair. That works too.
Here.
I know I have plenty.
I can't really put it in the back here. You could just have this whiskey-soaked liver.
I pour it on top of what's left on my side. That's his thing.
Duke looks at it, shrugs,
Good
and
man.
throws back.
It's got a little bit of a livery film that leaves on your tongue.
Can I roll survival to see
Mineral
what
taste.
kind of liver it was?
Sure.
It's like you
or
licked
medicine,
a-
whichever.
Medicine? Oh, medicine.
penny and then took a shot.
I mean, probably the same.
Survival is definitely better than medicine.
I
So is
kind
it
of,
medicine?
Or either one. So if you want to do
so I'll
survival, you can
I picture at the end of what is it? The Avengers, whichever one it is,
Oh,
it's in the
shawarma.
city and they're having shawarma.
Yeah.
I kind of envision that. And just like,
22.
22.
Yeah.
You very easily recognize this as a hyena liver.
Hyena. You have no idea how fitting that is.
oh, it tastes even better now.
Oh, really? Oh, man. Yeah, the hyenas seem to come out from all over the place these days. I'm not sure why.
Oh, I do.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the scoop?
And Ro just like whaps him. You know, she grabs your leg and squeezes with her cat's claws. And if he keeps talking, she'll make an unarmed strike with it.
Okay. So you feel these cat claws dig into your leg with a clear message of like, don't fucking say that yet. We don't know who's unseen.
There's
Well.
spies out.
Yeah, the information may be sensitive, so probably best if I don't say anything.
Oh, well. Here, let me get you another whiskey on the house.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Oh man. I'd like to think that Vega would chime in with some like fake lore about. Do you see how bright the moon was last night? Yeah, that calls the hyenas out. And you know, my grandmother taught me all about it. I'd like to think that.
I also
people
think that
do
Vega would
to cover.
spam guidance on me before I roll this thing.
Oh yeah, guidance.
True that. Yeah, definitely would.
Could have had so much
Yep.
guidance.
In this
whole
moment,
damn
for sure. There was a lot of like
Jesus,
Vega not
fuck.
around.
there. Oh no.
Rerolling that.
Thunk.
6.
6.
Shit.
Yeah, he's just a bartender. I mean, not really. He's just very interested and very nice, and seems like there's a lot going on.
Why do you think the hyenas are coming out?
I couldn't really say. Seems like last couple of months everything's been going a little crazy. You know, with the Dragon Queen and everything happening in the city. And
Does he have any black eyes on him?
Make a perception check.
Oh, like the necklaces?
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh. Nice. Good thinking.
Natural 20 for a 23.
You look, and he's got like, you know, a shirt on, and you see a chain that kind of like goes underneath the shirt. And as he shifts slightly, you see a black dragon eye hanging from his neck.
Yeah.
I feel like Duke is like stumbling upon some sacred ancient order. he's like it's not a conspiracy theory, guys. It's true. I've seen them.
I know, like a lot of the main points is just like Duke being like, no, seriously.
For what? What is it? Sorry, I missed it because I was looking up my notes. I'm sorry.
Just talking about how like when you do your insight checks like and everything, it's almost like you're trying to gather information because you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
You think you like broke into like
You don't know.
some unknown knowledge. It's like this sacred ancient dragonborn.
No, all the Dragonborn are part of a cult. It's called the Ice Black.
Yeah.
Also called Dragon Reborn.
I will say this. He has very good reasons for believing in conspiracy theories.
It's fair.
I will say that much.
Ooh.
However,
Teaser trailer, I got you.
yeah, what's like a good tell?
Natural suspicion.
Last one, are you from here? Did you grow up here?
No. I grew up in the Dying Lands. Came here shortly after the revolution. My family came. I was young at the time, and though, we technically subscribe to the Dragon Reborn and Eyes of Black, my family doesn't really practice, We just want to live a simple life. But it's easier as a Dragonborn to just go along with things, if you know.
Go with the flow.
I asked him if he comes from whatever the mountain. You told me that you would tell me what the mountain was called. Right?
Yes, I did.
But you don't have to tell me right now.
Insert mountain.
But I asked him if he comes from
Let me
insert
see if I
mountain
can
name.
find this real quick. Cause
Mount question mark.
Yeah.
I'm going to spend exactly 30 seconds trying this.
The mountain that Ro is not yet, but probably will become obsessed with at some point. I roll for these things.
Oh, it's got to be in
I'm
here.
so glad I got those rocks.
That's 30.
Kiosd Rix.
How do you spell that?
KIOSD apostrophe RISX.
Kiosd Rixt.
Yes.
Does that mean something in Dragon?
If anyone speaks Draconic,
I do.
You do.
I do.
I don't know if I do, but I will
It's part
check.
of my.
So
I got it with my.
So let me ask you this.
criminal
So
background.
Duke, you say to this Dragonborn about Kiosd Rix. What do you say?
Well, I asked him, did you come from Kiosd Rixt?
And Ro, you're next to him because you established that you dug your claws in there.
Kiosd Risk.
Yeah, you hear him say in Draconic basically Mountain of Death.
Okay.
Mountain of Death.
Good to know.
So ask him if that's where he's from.
And he's like,
Around it, not from it. That would be weird.
Is it like a place you go to die, or like you take people there to kill them, or why?
There's a lot of lore around Kiosd Rix. In 1,000 years ago, there was supposed to be a black dragon that lived there, and hasn't been heard from in centuries. But it's where my people came from. It's for a lot of the wars that were happening at the time. We were given life to fight on the ground, At least that's how the story goes. But who knows what the reality is? That was 1,000 years ago.
Do you think there's a giant black dragon inside of that mountain?
Can't imagine there is. I mean, besides I should say,
What horde that thing would have.
I wouldn't have believed it until a dragon now runs the kingdom. Now I don't know what to believe.
I'll never underestimate dragons.
You're right. You should not.
It was a compliment. I don't know if you noticed.
Oh, I picked it up. So what's your name?
I'm Ro.
Nice to meet you.
Oh. Nice to meet you too.
I'm Juana.
I know.
Would you want to dance later? Like when there's music? There's not right now, but...
She just like starts eating her.
Duke looks at Juana. He's like,
Drinking her whiskey.
smooth.
Well, anyway.
It's nice to meet you, Anna.
Yeah.
Can I get another whiskey?
Yes.
Hold on, I'm out. I gotta go to the back.
By giving him a job.
Fiddling around.
What's so Lena? You're doing a thing. So what is the thing you're doing?
So, while they're at the bar, I just make my way kind of back to one of the Way of Mercy, like, kind of stop-off stations to, like, get more supplies. So I restock my healing kit and a couple of basic things. And then I go back out.
So as you come up to one of the sort of temples, which in Windfall are a bit makeshift. They can be a little bit more grand and organized in some of the larger cities, but the Way of Mercy has been here more on a missionary type of venture, where like Dresden City, being a little bit more the capital of the Way of Mercy, has a much bigger standing. So there's only a few spots, and so you'd be very familiar with one of the ones that you walk into, and you see a older monk named Gregory. And he greets you, and he's like,
Yeah, Lena. Welcome. How's things?
Well,
How you doing?
How you doing? How's your day?
I do have a question.
oh, 1 second, so we're over here.
Sure.
good afternoon, Gregory. I've just come to restock my supplies before going to see more of the unfortunate souls down in the slums. As far as my day, well, my day is kind of boring. My night, however, I could tell you stories, but not right now.
Well, sounds exciting. I would love to hear the stories, but I see you're on a mission. So, yeah, take the supplies you need. Just make sure you fill out the requisite forms on your way out, so we can make sure we keep the supplies that we need flowing. It's good to see you, Lena.
Yeah, absolutely.
You've come a long way. You're no longer as confused by human interaction as you were when I first met you.
Yeah, a lot less malfunctioning, it seems. Though, you'll have to tell me sometime about this more human or humanoid trait about hitting on people.
Yeah.
You see Gregory immediately like blush a little bit. He's like,
Well, yes, we'll have a workshop day.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't really know what those types of terms mean.
Sure. You just make sure you fill out the requisite forms.
In triplicate by Abbott by.
thank you for coming in. So you presumably make your way deeper into the gray district.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And basically, I'm just gonna go like through the little alleyways and stuff to Trent's place and see how he's doing with his treatment. Just checking up on him, bringing him more supplies, and just kind of like sitting down and finally having a minute to process the adventure.
Okay.
Like I mention, not too much stuff, but like the exciting things that like a young boy would want to hear. Like, yeah, I beat up like all of these horrible spiders and it was no big deal for someone like me. My allies who were with me kind of struggled a little bit though, and whatever, but I saved them. It's fine,
I love it.
Like just just embellishing it. Like, obviously, I believe none of it, but I'm just regaling him with
Sure.
as much
Excellent.
story as I can, just to make him happy.
Tales of glory.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I'm trying to find our
This is like an
notes from last time. Why is this is so
like
badly
like an
organized?
early teenager.
Yeah, something like that. Because,
Like a 9/11.
because
or
like,
something.
well,
It was like
Oh, it might have been like 12, yeah.
Yeah, because Julian, was a full-on, like, how do I put this? A smith or a craftsman, and his younger brother, Trent, would have basically followed in his footsteps if he had not gotten ill. So he's just as capable, with the exception of being, like, physically weaker, but he has,
Awareness.
like, all the know-how and tools, so he must be, like, 15 or so.
Oh, okay.
Man, it took me forever to find
not a
this stuff.
child.
Apologies.
Yeah. No, teenager.
No, it's fine. It's perfect.
All right. Let's look in front. Oh, here it is. So yeah, you come up to the house, and you come in and you see Trent. Elgon is still there. He's preparing a lunch at this point. Trent is working on studies, as Julian instructed him to always do. Trent comes up to you and is like, "Did you find my brother, Julian?"
I think we actually
Yeah, we went-
talked to them last
Oh, right.
before
That's right.
we
Yeah.
went out.
Already broke their hearts.
Right.
Yeah.
So
All right. In that case, he's like, "Did you avenge my brother, Julian? Did you lay waste to the foul fiends that turned my brother into puppy chow?"
well,
Actually,
yes
yeah.
and no. Trent, I'm just gonna be absolutely honest with you. We got into a lot more than we thought we would with that. So I will promise on my metallic being myself that I will avenge your brother. You know, Julian's important to me. However, I can't do that right now by myself. Do you understand?
Yeah. It seems you look worried.
Yeah, this
Elgon
is
is standing there like
bigger than I alone can manage. So it'll take time, but it will be done. Trust me.
Elgon kind of turns to you and he's like, "That sounds heavy. It seems that the herb concoction I've come up with has been enough to sustain Trent, at least stave off his illness, but he'll need some cure at some point. If you or anyone you know finds something that you think might work."
Well, I was thinking about, upon my arrival back to these slums, to have you both on my name go to Gregory, and both of you get sanctuary with the Way of Mercy. That way I will know where you all are, and I know that you will relatively be a lot safer than in these slums.
Elgon like kind of stops you at that point. He's like, "The Way of Mercy. I know that's who you run with, but you're also so much stronger than those religious idiots."
I mean, yeah, I am stronger, but I can't always be there. So even if, Elgon, you think you can make it on your own, I would most likely ask Trent if he would go. I know that, it's not as great, but until I can somehow, like, make connections with the Jupiter Elite to have both of you be put under their protection, a lot better than, well, anyone in the slums are. Until that happens, I can't protect you guys. And the only way I know that eyes can be on you in a safe way is if you go to the places where the Way of Mercy are.
Elgon is like, "Well, Julian trusted you, and I do too. If you think that's best, if anything goes down, I'll make sure Trent gets over to the Way of Mercy, and I'll go with him, but I won't go in. I'll stand guard."
Yeah, do whatever you guys think is best. I'm just telling you what I see. And with that, after I regale them with all my tales, I just kind of like, I don't exactly like go into shutdown mode, but I kind of like just take everything in, like all the responsibility, kind of like straighten my uniform again, like realign my mask a little bit, and then walk out the door and go to the bar.
All right. So on your way to Overdrive, we cut back over to the bar, and you had a question.
Is Gregory old?
You don't know.
You don't know.
You weren't there, and
That's
you don't
true.
know who Gregory is.
But I was just wondering if he was old. For reasons.
Metagame overlord wise, yes. I mean, the character of Gregory is old. The character of Duke knows nothing of Gregory.
I was wondering if he was old Greg.
All right.
I was wondering.
Old Greg.
Old Greg? Get out.
Okay, sorry.
All right, so you guys are still at Overdrive. You're still talking to Juana.
Juana. What color scales does Juana have?
Copper.
Does he look like a boxer?
I mean,
Does he look like a boxer?
Does he look like a boxer?
he looks like he's probably hit some things.
Are you rare?
No, absolutely not. I was just wondering if he looked like a boxer.
What is this?
What
being weird.
What is that accent that you're doing now? It's,
Nothing. I heard it from this weird guy named Finnegan. Wait, Finnegan's with us, isn't he?
Who you calling weird? I do look like a boxer.
That's actually how the fucking, like, that goes down.
No, I learned it from this weird guy named Finnegan. Oh, shit. This is my friend Finnegan. Can we get him a drink?
I already have a drink.
Oh, what? Independent and self-sufficient. I like that. No.
There's a very attractive female bartender over there, like just leaning over, looking at Finnegan, who's, not unattractive, a little rough around the edges, but he's flirting with the bartender.
He has like a roguish charm.
Has Finnegan noticed?
The bartender?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they're engaged in conversation.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Aw.
So by the time you arrive, you see Finnegan and this female bartender interacting.
Leave that up to
And you
me.
shrug.
I don't think anything of
And
it
then you,
whatsoever.
then you head into your friends and sit,
you, like,
sit next
down?
to them.
Right?
And then I look at, I'm like, hey, if you were wondering, that's what hitting on people looks like.
And you look over and you observe this this female bartender just like putting her hair behind her ears and just like putting her hand and kind of like elbowing closer than she needs to listen to him on the bar. Finnegan also leaning in closer, like his hand like this. He's like sipping his drink and he's smiling. He's like, "So how long you been working at Overdrive?" And she's like, just a couple of months.
She's a Becky. She's a Becky.
I used
The reason that's funny.
I was a dancer, but they needed help for the afternoons. What's your name? He's like, my name's Finnegan.
Duke's gonna be over there, like, with his, like...
Impaler of the Wilds, they called me.
Duke will be over there with his whiskey, and he'll be like...
Smooth one, Finnegan. Smooth.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think I've.
That's my
maybe
brother Duke. I mean, my servant Duke. I don't know. What do we call you?
It's a good question. Savior?
Yeah, that's right. I did save him. So let me
No,
tell
no,
you
no, no,
about
no,
this.
no. I saved you.
All right, he may have saved me also, but let me tell you.
Unless
this
you
time
wanted to be
I saved
known.
him.
Right.
We were stuck in this horrible, horrible deep mine with no way out.
Let's hear it.
And they asked me to carry them to freedom. And I violently took up arms against the army in front of us and single-handedly deliver them to safety.
Yeah, I forget though, and remind me, because I forget when this happened in the story. Was that before or after you peed?
It was, wait a second.
Wait a minute.
Lena, this is called cock blocking.
So I'm gonna walk up to where Finnegan and everyone is like sitting, right? And I'm overhearing Finnegan like telling this super tall tale to this like Becky of a bartender. Hold on. So with a 17, grapple check. Can I just pick him up off the chair like this and just be like, "You're so cute"? Okay, so out of character. Lena thinks all humans are like pets.
Excellent.
Because I live so much longer than any, like, at most of the races.
So cute.
So, like, humans are the just most fascinating. It's like if you owned a dog or a cat, right? You like them, maybe even love them if you're like bonded to them, but like they're a pet. And so you have a responsibility to take care of them, to nurture them, and like enjoy their presence. So that's
Amazing.
why, like,
Fantastic.
she doesn't understand what like human like hitting on and dating is, because she sees it as more of a cutesy thing, not a romance thing.
Amazing.
This reminds me of that, like, it's a meme that goes around every now and then about how dogs see humans the way humans see elves. Right? And it's like, it's actually hard for me to read emotionally because it talks about, like, you know, there's a dog and there's a dude, and the dude is like dying, and he's like, "It is so rare for one such as he to pass."
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I shall be the last to guard him. Right, and it's just like this whole thing. I'm a guard dog.
Actually, elephants
were all guard
are
dogs.
similar.
All right, before we get into this philosophical conversation, let's wrap up the session.
Yeah.
With a 17,
17.
can I just pick him up?
Yeah, absolutely. So
Sweet.
Finnegan's a
Like,
small,
not
slender guy.
super high off the ground.
Yeah,
like,
you
his
just-
toes aren't touching.
You just like lift him up. You're like, "Oh, who's the big boy? Who's the big boy?" It's like, "What are you doing? Put me down. Put me down this morning." And
Who's a strong hero?
Beckina, the bartender,
Kina.
is like, "Oh my god, you're being picked up right now. It's so adorable. Oh my god, you're so like tiny. I didn't realize how small you are."
Oh, no.
And you put him back down, and she's like, "Anyway, I gotta get back to my shift. Here's your beer." And, like, leaves.
Oh. That is also known as cock blocking, although you meant well. Aww.
I have like nothing to say because again, I'm still trying to like understand. Doesn't
Finnegan
compute.
turns to you and is like, "What was that? I was doing good. Duke, you saw I was doing good.
Right, well, I'll tell you what it was. Are you ready?
I'm ready."
Hilarious.
It was
Fuck you.
It was actually really
wish.
funny.
I do, actually. You're handsome. Anyway.
He's not wrong.
So I just kind of like set him back down in his chair and like pat his head. I'm like, we had a great time on that adventure, didn't we?
That was a good time.
He drinks his beer. He's like, "Can never get a break. Can never get a break." And he like sits in a chair and he watches the dancers that are starting to like fill in the little rotating platforms that go around Overdrive. As you guys, is there anything last minute you want to do before
Can
we end
we
the session?
talk to Fez?
I think that'll. Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So you get a couple drinks. You decide it's the middle of the day. You go. You're
Yeah.
pretty close to where the gatehouse is, or the lift house. As soon as you get back, do you take Finnegan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a different bartender up, Karina, comes up and he starts flirting with her, and you all decide that you're going down to lift house. How do you get Finnegan to go with you?
Hey, Finnegan.
Oh yes, if you met my friend Karina, this is Duke. He's very strong.
Karina, I'm sorry, but we're gonna have to take my friend away and make sure that we get him to safety. See, he's in a dire situation because of some heroic deeds that he's done. We need to make sure that we keep him safe. So hopefully you see him again. But we got some business we need to attend to.
Karina's like, "Oh my god, a man of mystery. Oh, so hot." and Finnegan's like, "Yeah, I've got to be whisked off to safety now." And he like goes with you.
It's like as we go, like
Farewell, Karina. May our future may never be known, but it's nice to know you in the meantime. If you ever see me again, please don't hesitate to come up. I may have been dead.
Just
Don't
like
oversell it, man. Right, like you're welcome, but like don't oversell.
Was that too much? Was that too much?
Is he like
Yeah,
yelling
absolutely.
as
It's
he's
too much.
walking out? Just like yelling. I get between his line of sight and the bartenders, and I'm like, okay, bye, and just drag.
That's so.
And as he's yelling, Beckina comes up to him and is like, comes up to Karina, like, and she's like, "Oh, seriously? Oh, wow."
So good.
Well, I tried.
And Finnegan's like, "It's fine. It's a numbers game. It's all good."
We go talk to Fez.
Statistics.
All right, yeah. So you all load into the lift. You see Sid and Kid guarding the lift house. As you walk in, and they're like, "Oh, we delivered your message, man. We did it."
Yeah, and
They said that is probably not true, and that there's no way in hell they're sending a battalion out to the middle of the desert with no substantiated evidence. But we delivered it.
that
Skid left its mark.
I commend the effort, and I appreciate it.
Oh no.
Now I know that you're reliable.
You can always count on Skid.
Good to know.
Yes.
We'll be going down.
Right.
And you guys descend down.
Do we have a smoother ride now that they like us?
So this is less of an emergency, right? So like they let you down easily.
Less hasty this time.
Yes. So you go down to the bottom, and you go to where the central area is, where Fez normally is, and he's not there.
Rude.
You see, you walk up to some people that kind of work with the bureaucratic part of the Jupiter Elite, and they're like, yeah, Days got back this morning, so he's in a meeting with Days. Just wait here for 10 minutes or so.
It's actually stuff that Days might want to hear as well. But I'm not trying to like sound
What's the name of your orbit?
all important or anything, but like
What's the name of your orbit?
Do we have? I don't know that we have a name. We just do work.
So you're an unnamed orbit with imperative information.
Yes.
what's a good name for an orbit?
Sunless sky. Is that good? Orbit of the sunless sky.
I don't know.
Orbit of the sunless
I'm kind
sky.
of drunk and the
Sultan Sky?
Sunless sky.
All right, orbit of the sunless sky. Okay.
All right, that's fine. We can
Let me go tell him you're here.
I'm like a moon cleric, so actually that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, and
That sounds
it's
impressive.
reminiscent of where I come from.
All right.
Sure.
Cool. I like it. So you dip in. You see this assistant dip into one of the larger buildings that actually has a roof in the Undercity.
Yes, Kevin, we are. Welcome back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have endurance. Kevin.
Plus, we're not gonna get to play for another 2 weeks after today. So
No.
We're getting our planet.
yeah.
Gotta get it when you can.
He goes in and you wait for about 15 minutes.
What? Unbelievable.
Yeah, so you're just sitting there like.
Making all the gross out from under off my claw.
Like the girl from Suncoast or Sword Coast.
18 performance check. I'm gonna start a frickin' ruckus in here. Like, I am tired of waiting. I start flipping tables.
I imagine.
What are you saying? What's some of the stuff you're saying?
Just. Where the hell is everybody? This is super important. I will flip more tables for every minute I have to wait further. Capiche?
So there's
Blah, blah, blah.
a bunch of Jupiter Elite come and like start to grapple you.
I love the
Start
idea.
to
It's like a
restrain you.
Bring the mother.
Natural 19. So for these guys 25, do you want to resist the grapple?
No.
So you get restrained by like 4 guards that come up to you like,
What are you doing? Like, stop being so ruckus down here. What are you? Stop causing a ruckusy situation.
and as you get restrained, you're between the rest of the party and like kind of where that aide went to go talk to Fez, and you see Fez come out. What's going on out here? And behind him is an old dwarf.
Oh, yeah.
Eye patch, scars on his face, like a dozen scars on his face. Plate mail, golden plate mail. Weapons everywhere. Like he's got swords on his back, axes at his sides, daggers on his legs, and he comes out. He's like, "Right, what is happening out here?"
What actually works?
Look the old dwarf like straight in the eye. I'm like, finally someone important. And I just kind of like, not rudely, but sort of like shrug off the people who are holding me. Because like I said, I'm not. There's no resistance
as you kind of like
from me.
As you kind of relax a little bit, you kind of like do the shoulder thing, like let me off, and they're like, okay. And Daze walks in front of Fez as Fez was about to scold you. He's like, Fez is like, right, a brand new orbit, and it's, what are you called now? The sunless sky. That's new. You're fucking newbies. And Daze is like, hold on, you never know. These newbies might know. All right, speak your mind.
Have you ever heard of a man?
We should probably go like inside.
Oh, that's
with a
true.
bunch of
Actually, yeah.
People, it is actually rather.
No, it is rather like that. We should go inside. That's a good point. We should go inside.
He's like, all right, house now. And you all shuffle into the house. Finnegan is, as he starts to go, front guard is like, are you Jupiter Elite? And Finnegan's like, not yet.
He is with us.
He's important for the story.
Daze is like, let him through. So it's Daze, Fez, and 4 guards that are inside with you.
I bust out a piece of paper and I write a note. Mm-hmm. And that note says, this information contains evidence that there are spies in your organization. And I fold it so that people don't see it. Mm-hmm. And I hand it to Daze.
Little origami.
Daze opens it. He looks at you. You 4, leave. Fez, you stay.
And they leave.
Yep.
All right. So.
Oh goodness, where do we?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure where to start.
Do you know?
We'll start with a question. Do you know a man named Melethor?
Who are you people first? I've never seen you.
That's good. That's a fair
Hello,
point.
I'm Bro.
Ro,
I'm Duke.
Duke,
Lena.
And then Vega introduces themselves. And Finnegan's like, boy, I'm Finnegan. Humble thug.
right. So, what is it then?
You ever heard of a guy named Melethor?
Melethor, yes. He's been in the city for longer than me.
Well, I don't know how to say it. So he has an army of gnolls, and he's planning to attack the city. And there's a bunch of people leaking information to him from inside the Jupiter Elite.
This is troubling.
We have evidence.
That's true. That's why Finnegan's here.
I have heard reports of the gnolls. I have not heard reports that Melethor is involved.
We also know where he's temporarily staying
Oh yeah.
and where his outfit is located.
Melethor has 2 houses in the city, one above and one below. Mm-hmm. I know where both of those are, so...
Oh no, this one's outside the city.
Oh, I know. He's got one outside the city.
Not the house. It's the depths.
Right. And then there's another place called the Depths.
Yes.
It's
as
a
I heard
fortress.
of.
There are hundreds of gnolls. They turn hyenas into gnolls with arcane things. We'll get to that in a moment. There are slaves. They are digging tunnels. Big tunnels coming
So you
down
were
here.
inside.
We certainly were. We told you this was important, and you did not listen. You were like, who are these people? We are effective, and we are here to help.
You said there's how many?
Oh, hundreds. They
hundreds, there's
they
a
make
lot.
dozens more.
How do they fit that many in such a small building?
Oh, it's not small.
It's under-
No, it's underground. There's
Like how here's under sits.
He taps Fez's chest. He's like,
I told you.
So here's
It's the only way they would have the forces nearby to try to take the city, which That is the rumor I have heard.
Oh, yeah.
So
We have.
here's how we got
Yeah.
to this place.
Oh, yeah, that's
I
true.
put in a request, I don't know if you higher-ups know about it, for fellow Jupiter elites to help me find a missing person. And it just so happens missing persons and this facility are connected. So,
See.
Yep.
so there's a further...
Well, before you
plot.
say too much more, maybe I should put my cards on the table. Fez. Open the back door.
Fez is like,
Oh, you sure? We know they're not, I can sense of these things. Open it.
Fez goes to the back door. It's a big, bolted, giant steel door.
Or like 18 locks on it.
Yeah.
Where he's like,
And he opens it, and there is a staircase down from the inside of this building. And you all follow Fez and Daze down for a good amount of time. It goes down pretty deep, and it opens into a chamber with cages and sort of prison structure. You go down one hallway, you open another locked door. You go down that hallway, and all the way at the end is a large cell. And there is a man strapped to the back of the cell.
I'd like to introduce you to Unseen Servant 47.
Oh, yes, we oh, good. Yeah. He is a spy. He has been writing letters, actually.
we have one here.
We have one here.
We have.
What? Wait, no, I don't know that.
seems,
I haven't told you guys.
So at this time, Daze was like,
Seems we have much to discuss and much to consider in the next few weeks. We should find out the information you know, and I will tell you the information I know. Maybe we can find some way of coming out of this alive, though at the moment I don't see how.
Oh, it's pretty nasty.
But just the same, Windfall needs to prepare, and we need to find ways to do it. You seem spry, and I've got a good sense of these things, capable,
Clearly.
so you will help. I can trust you, yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
and with that, we're going to end the session.
Shit!
Yeah.
That was great!
That was really fun.
That was so great!
got like those vibes when you were talking about that dude just in his own giant cell. I'm like, this reminds me of that bit when Loki's just chilling, bored as shit. Like, get me out of here, please. And like Coulson's.
So you have a unseen servant to interrogate. You have to consider how you're going to protect Windfall from an impending invasion.
Yeah.
We're gonna Captain America the shit out of it and unite them.
Oh,
Okay.
solid. All right. Well, that's all we've got.
It'll involve at least
Oh, wait, I can go to
16
the-
rousing speeches.
Oh, don't forget, we're gonna raid.
Oh, we're gonna raid.
Yeah.
Solid point.
Who we rating?
I've never raided before, so I gotta look up how to do it.
That was you had homework. That was your homework.
I know, but
First time chat. Metal Kid 15.
Oh yeah.
Ahoy! This guy's voice acting skills are not underappreciated.
I appreciate them a lot.
Yes.
He says that they're underappreciated
Compliment him
frequently
all the time.
with great vigor.
All the time.
I love getting the practice.
It is fun. You do well.
Yeah. The only thing about being like a
Voice
character is that
differences.
like I can only use the one voice.
Yeah.
Right.
Guys, stick around. I'm going to raid somebody. So
Let's figure
there
out.
are amazing D&D streams
Boop, boop, boop.
out there.
How do you rate?
Cool.
I don't even know how to rate.
I don't know. We're doing it right now though, because remember we had somebody raid into
Yeah,
our
yeah.
stream and it was super cool.
Yeah.
There was
I mean,
like
I've seen like other Twitch like professionals and whatnot use it.
thank you.
Yeah.
It was transcribing all the things I was saying into the chat box.
Yeah.
Start beatboxing and really confuse it.
I've seen that. I've seen what happens when that happens. It tries.
It does. It really
It does try.
Oh, do you guys remember back in the day? There was, I think it still might be around, Cleverbot or whatever it was, where it was like the AI that you can interface with and like ask it stuff, and eventually it started getting like more on topic with what the conversation was, with a few hiccups, of course. But oh my gosh, I used to use its responses and then plug its responses into
Dork
like
Tales is live
what
right
was it,
now.
the voice, no, the text to voice function, and that's how I would voice like all the
New raid! Alright, I'm clicking it.
who's raiding.
New raid. Cool.
Who's getting raided?
We're raiding. Are we doing Dork Tales?
Woo!
Oh, so cool, look! There they are.
Raid them.
How many viewers do they have? Yeah, rated with 6 viewers and 5 more